Glorious, glorious, victorious, glorious, glorious, victorious, glorious, glorious, victorious, wonderful, marvelous, wonderful, wonderful, marvelous, marvelous, wonderful, wonderful, marvelous, marvelous, stay there, wonderful, 3 long days, marvelous, stay there, wonderful, 3 long days, marvelous.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
I don't feel soup, I need to get soup. Huh? Yeah. It's gonna be a super butter bowl, son. Huh? Yeah! Look at it. Don't leave me lonely.
So if you can find love, if that man works, at whatever job and is a good man, yep, she makes most of the money. All I can pay is the light bill. As long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff. You've handled the light bill, baby. You can take me to dinner every now and then. That is fine.
Yeah.
Do you know before she wrote that book, do you know what we would say in the church about black women? We would say, hey, they could speak in tongues, but they can't speak to you, showing that they did not have the spirit of the Lord in them. Because if you got the spirit of the Lord in you, read Acts 2. Those people talk to each other. There's no way you're jumping up and down in church and you're supposed to be the great woman. The women in church are supposed to be the great women, and they the ones are the most ill-mannered and don't even talk and most evil.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
Amazing grace. I want people to sing with me too. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Hey y'all, so today I'm making spaghetti and fish. For your fish, you're gonna start off, first step is get you a cast iron skillet, put it on the stove, and this is where I'll be making the spaghetti right there. I don't know if y'all can see. Okay, this is the ground beef, and this is my fish. I got both of these from Kroger. Explain it. Okay. Make sure it's fresh, golden like that. Or you can do this. It's getting hot. See that? But I want it hot. Yeah. That's how you want it. Okay. First 2 pieces out the grease. Going to my husband. That's how it's supposed to be. See that? It's hard. Fry hard.
But meanwhile, we're gonna fly away. Glad you're going my way. I love it when we're cruising together. that motherfucking train.
Never let me go. There's a right and a wrong way to love somebody. I tried out for God. I did. They said I sung better than everybody on here, so they ain't like me. You know, when people hate on you, they try to take everything from you. I'm going to leave the house because I'm coming over there to see your woman when you leave to go to work, Dad. Your woman loves this, baby. She say, hey, Lady Renee, come through here. Make sure your beard is nice and fluffy. I put some grease on that. Grease. And I go right over. He meant it for my good. God meant it for my good. He brought me out without a doubt. I knew that he would. Now I know no defeat. I'm strong when I'm weak. My God gave me a song. Now I must move on. The devil meant it for bad, but I'm so glad God meant it for my good. Yes, he meant it for my good. I know no defeat. I'm strong when I'm weak. My God gave me a song. Now I must move on. The devil meant it for bad, but I'm so glad God meant it for my good. He meant it for my good. Well, I'm telling you.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Sunday?
Someone please call 911.
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel as you come in.
There you go. And y'all know the role. Whether y'all hard-headed jab chickens do or not, come one, come all, this fine September 7th, 2025, me and Mr. X are very much still alive and report to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Lee Turner, come through gifting a membership.
A per use, Brother Lee.
And shout out to Frederick Howard.
Per use, Brother Howard. Thank you, sir.
Shout out to Sister Olawa.
Appreciate you, Sister Olawa. Appreciate you.
And my guy Kim Netter come through.
Per use, good brother Kim Netter.
And shout out to Brother Trelly.
Per use, Brother Trelly.
And Trelly says, shout out to SBC in the chat. Hear he, Glaze Council.
There we go with the Glaze Council, Ben, dang it. Assemble, dang it.
And EV says, the Glaze Galaxy Yam Committee now called to order.
Assemble.
So here we go. We got a lot of madness tonight. I see my girl Ashley Dalton was cooking up and some more stuff. All right, so stay tuned. Crazy night.
This ought to be hilarious. Shout out to last night's Rigorobo, man. Shout out to the lovely sisters, Mrs. Raquel Rose and the lovely, glossy Miss Ebony Deed up here rocking with us. Last night's show. What did we learn, class? We are no longer trying to hold anybody accountable. Don't work. We done stressed ourselves out in the attempt. Plant the seed, walk away.
So here we go. Like Mr. Walker said, if you missed last night's show, as you see in the title, the Gynocracy, it got crazy.
It's undefeated. Well, we working, huh? We fight on. We fight.
So here we go. We're going to start out at 100 Skips over at Neferatu.
Shout out to Neferatu, the best sister out here in this dating market. I mean, this dating coach thing, whatever they want to call it.
In pink.
Hey, Ashley, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I just want to first just say,
You muted, Mr. X.
Okay. Black Men Are King with the 5-ball says, fellas, SBC Nation, good evening. Your Steelers, Aaron Rodgers beat the Jets. Football is back, guys.
Yeah, it is. Shout out to SBC Nation, man. We up here competing with the Super Bowl, and y'all rocking with us. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I've been watching you for a very long time, and you actually helped me with getting myself together, wearing makeup. It's really made like a huge of a difference. So yeah. But I wanted to come up because I'll just say I'm having issues with my weight. I really, really want to lose weight. I'm at the biggest like I've ever been. I've always been smaller. I did have a baby about 5-6 months ago. She's not here, fortunately, but
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
okay. Thankfully, I've been going hard with therapy for over a year.
Oh,
Hell!
this is heavy. So, post sister, she said she's trying to lose weight. She just lost her kid that she just had. Man,
She seemed like a sweetie. I tell you that. Holy cow, man. I didn't really catch that part. She gave shout to Ash, said she up here trying to lose some weight. She the biggest she's ever been. Man.
not sure if she's married. She ain't say nothing about any of that.
Okay, see, yeah. Nevertheless, seemed like a sweet sister. She needs, I ain't got that right now. That's deep, man. Yeah, we ain't wonky kindred. We ain't about to sit here and start talking about. Never mind. That's unfortunate, man.
Family support, all that good stuff. So I thank God, honestly. But so what I seem to struggle with is I've gotten a lot better with my eating habits. But my thing is just working out, like going to the gym or walking or just kind of like doing those basic things, So I'm trying to figure out, because I always watch your stories and I love when you post about you being in the gym, but I feel like sometimes I overwhelm myself and I probably set goals a little too high. So I'm trying to figure out like how to just kind of get started and kind of build, if you know what I mean. I don't know.
Yeah, I think 30 minutes doesn't feel overwhelming
You know, if you want to create a schedule for yourself, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes at the gym, or you could do every other day. So if I go Monday, Wednesday, you know, every other day, so then you don't feel as much pressure. Maybe on your days off, you go for walks instead of going to the gym.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Man. All right. She seemed like she upbeat. I'll give her that. You know, her spirits seem good for somebody who just lost a child. Like I said, she don't know she got other kids or if she's married or anything, but
you know, let's go ahead and talk about it. The dating market, the internet is not a safe space, and it's nowhere to come like emptying, you know, baggage like this respectfully. Because that's now the world is cruel out here that we learn, and people know where to poke. Like that's why we call them insidious nug. Because nug gonna come and tell you and trauma bond with you, whether it be truth or lies, and that's how they get in. He's like, hey, sister, I seen you, man. You going through what I've been going through. I lost a kid too. You see what I'm saying? That's trauma bonding. If y'all don't know. And then they sitting there and they crying together, listening to the blues, and then they raw hunching, trying to hunch the pain away. That's why this is not good to do.
How do you feel about that?
I think that's very doable. I think in my head, I'm like, maybe I need to do 45 an hour. You know, I kind of like overdo it a little bit. And I think every other day is, you know, I think that's very doable. But yeah.
I also want to say this, D, if you have a better diet, the weight should be falling off. Because when we're in a caloric deficit, the weight flies off, even without you working out.
Yeah, I have my days where I kind of like, you know, track. I can be honest with that. I really do. I'm working on it. I just got a health coach and stuff. So I'm trying. I'm really working on it.
Well, there we go. Like you said, even though she's grieving and, you know, but you got to still be held accountable. Like Ashley said, two things can't be true. Don't sit up here and talk about you ain't eating and all you fast, whatever. If you're in that deficit, you should be losing weight. Because I asked y'all before, can you gain weight by just breathing air? I don't know.
No, you cannot. No. Because naturally, what? On average, what do we burn, men? It's like 2,400 calories a day just doing nothing, sitting on the couch playing Madden. And women, it's around like maybe like 2,000 or 1,800 a day. So then that's doing nothing. And that's why I got the best results running in the morning, waking up, hating it. I hate running, but I did it because I had to. Getting up at like 8 a.m. and running in the morning till it hurt, and then not eating for the most part of the day and just being at that caloric deficit. Shout out to Ash, because that's why we got a little respect for Ash, because you can come up here with your little trauma bond all you want to. Somebody else, Goofy Kendra, she would have been up here and just would have got stuck there, start talking about her mammy. But this here, Ashley, like you, I hear you, sister. Caloric deficit. Do the work.
But yeah, I think for me, because the movement, it makes me feel better. It kind of like uplifts my mood, obviously, you know. And I've just gotten to where like I'm able to like sleep. I haven't been able to sleep obviously for a while, but you know, those things obviously they contribute, you know.
I was just about to say that it's the stress as well. So you can eat right and, you know, go to the gym, but if you're stressed,
yeah. So I'm just working on lowering my stress, but yeah. And also I did just like get my hair cut. I've been thinking about coloring it. I just wanted like to ask, do you think I should color it?
No, I like it. I like the jet black. You look beautiful. First impression, I said, oh, beautiful. Pink is her color. I like the makeup and the haircut. Perfect.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And let me also say this to you. You do not look like what you've been through. You do not. You came up here, yes. Hair done, makeup on. You look beautiful. And I'm so sorry for you, my love.
Thank you so much. I'm going to book you too.
Please.
Yeah.
D, have a good one. Bye-bye. D looks beautiful. She does not look like what she's been through. She still managed to get her hair done, her makeup done, and put a...
Yeah, there you go. Two things is true, but it ain't the place to be. Don't call up on the internet while you're wounded like this. Even though she don't appear to be from the outside, inside, I'm sure she hurting.
You know, yes. She had to say it. She had to let that out here on the intraweb. She could have kept that in. That was unprompted. So it's definitely at the forefront of her mind, and rightfully so. The only thing we are saying is this is not the place. This is the worst place to show your wounds, because people hide behind faceless avatars and they will say whatever they want. Just be wary, especially you sisters, because you guys are more sensitive. Be wary.
That part. So for that, we'll break the junior band out on her.
There you go. Mercy, sweet mercy.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
I hope you find some peace of mind.
Shout out to my sister, man. Hopefully she could find her somebody after she healed that will mollify that pain. Mollify is the word of the day. Means is to make something less angry or reduce the intensity of. Hopefully that sister can find somebody to reduce the intensity of her pain. How about what you think here, G Honda? While out on his routine knock-knee stroll, G Honda had a chance encounter with a Bonquisha. Completely unhinged, he couldn't help but to start hurling lustful vulgarities at her. Bonquisha retaliated immediately, hurling profanities, hands, and feet at him. Completely overwhelmed by her brutal barrage, G Honda curled into his specialized knock-kneed fetal position. His pathetic display of submission mollified her rage enough for G Honda to crawl away on his hands and knees. Hashtag knock-kneed mollified mollywhopping. Shout out to G Honda. G Honda, you got to see this fetal position. It's specialized because he put his knees up like around his neck. And if you hit him in his knees, that's on you. It's like a superpower, right?
God damn. And EV says missionary huckabuck lose 335 calories, 30 minutes.
See 30 minutes. So what is it, 5? Because that's all these ninjas got.
And shout out to the Haitian girl. Says, wish my baby girl a happy birthday. She turns 1.
Happy birthday to baby Haitian girl. Blessings, many blessings, sister.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We still at 100 skips. Still in Ashley land.
Neferatu.
Alrighty. So what brings you up?
I've been watching you for a while. I've lost weight. I went from 221, now I'm 180. My biggest thing I'm going through right now is self-esteem. My mom used to tell me I was ugly. So
take your time. Take your time.
I guess it's trauma dump therapy sessions over with Ashley. We dropped a video a week or so ago on the Cart Before the Horse channel. Mothers are the daughter's greatest enemy. She said, my mom used to tell me I was ugly. She started crying. Here we are.
Can't get away from that. What do we acknowledge over here? Huh? Mom is God on the lips of her child. Po Christina. She opened up with that. She can't shake that. There can't be no worse pain. Ashley ain't the one to talk to, folks. Let's get into it. You got to talk to your parent. KS used to talk. He broke the internet when he talked about mom hurt because it's taboo. That's like trying to walk into Chernobyl and there are 51 at the all combined. It is off limits. You do not dare ask mama why she called you ugly as a child. You don't. Now you got to come through on the internet where you are exposed with all this pain. It's not a safe place.
So
take your time. Take your time.
So I'm 42. I work out. I try to eat right. I just don't know what else to do with my self-esteem. I mean, I know I got to get my teeth fixed. I've been cleared for braces, and
But Christina, first
I'm sorry.
impression, no, you're fine. First impression, I did not think ugly at all. I said, this is a beautiful black woman. You have full eyes.
There you go. Yeah, she ain't, I wouldn't say ugly. All right. So your thing is, what are you trying to attract? We need to start asking people specific questions. Tell us about this man you want, Bonquisha, because I guarantee you there are men in her inbox, guys that she worked with that hit on her. She talk about, I'm about to get braces and all this stuff. After that, do you think like Michael B. Jordan gonna show up after your transformation at 42?
And if we want to play make-believe, if Michael B. Jordan did come, can you maintain him? The answer is no. So it's just no. You hit the nail on the head, Mr. X. This sister ain't ugly, so it's definitely guys at her, sniffing after her. She just don't want them. And here's the thing, 42 and still riddled with trauma is not the time to be reaching for the stars. It's just not. We got to be realistic, because being real can have this sister with a good old wholesome guy. Just wholesome. That's it. Don't talk to me about ambition. Don't talk to me about height. None of that. Y'all need, this is your life. Y'all need to figure this out. How do you want to end this thing? You know, still wishing on the star, holding in this trauma, or recognizing your lane at 42 years old, reaching for 50. Figure it out, sister.
A nice nose, full lips. And I do understand that our mothers or our parents' words carry a lot of weight. So even as we get older, even if it doesn't matter what I say, the chat says, your friend says, right? They can tell you you're beautiful and awesome. But I know our parents' words carry so much weight, and it's hard to release that. So I want you to go to therapy. Again, I think you are beautiful, Christina. First impression, no makeup on. I think you are beautiful. But I think you really have to let go the voice of your mother in your head. You really have to let that go. And I think one of the tools that's going to help, if you aren't doing that already, is going to therapy.
Okay.
Okay. What do you think? What are you hearing me say?
I just haven't been able to afford it. I work 2 jobs, so I'm doing the best I can. Like I said, I'm getting ready to get my braces. My smile is very important. Like I said, I'm 42. I get mistaken for being younger, you know. So like the last young lady you were saying, I know I need to lose some more weight, and then
So she says she can't afford therapy. I thought it was free with a lot of these health insurance. You got a job, you know, but to some degree, I'm sure you could probably get a discount, something. Even though you need to start doing the cost analysis. All right. If y'all working 2 or 3 jobs, you are spending money. There's waste. All right. Just like the government audits itself, we all got to audit ourselves sometimes and see where we wasting money at.
Shout out to Mr. X. He gonna let you know about it, my baby. Yes, sir. Yeah, this sister need to heal. Plain and simple. And here's my thing. Like therapy. I believe that, some folks can therapy themselves, YouTube and all of these resources online are amazing. They got that thing BetterHelp. Yeah, it's so many things. Come on, man. Like, this is like the age of self-help therapy and self-love, and there you go, healing journeys. But I got a gripe, because where's this village? I got to go to the beginning of this problem. It didn't start with her. Where's her grandma? Where's her auntie? You telling me there's not one elder woman in her life that could come and hold this sister, or have, she's 42 now, that's to held this sister to their bosom and healed her and healed all those wounds? Because that's all it takes. They ain't got it though. That takes femininity, and she got none available to her. I know. I think it's over.
I see some of y'all saying you got insurance, $50 copays. Even if you're going to therapy twice a month, that's $100 a month. Like I said, y'all need to figure out where y'all are wasting money at. There's no way a woman working 2 or 3 jobs ain't got $100 to heal herself.
There you go. One big thing that's popping up. Y'all got to leave these auto loans alone, man. This is the worst, and the worst interest rates, and auto loans are taking y'all under, man. Y'all see all these sisters be up here and dating their new cars, Mr. X? They ain't paid for.
I attract guys. I mean, I have guys that try to talk to me all the time, especially at the gym. I had one guy, he was smiling, he said I look nice. And but I know I need the therapy. I know I need to work on the inside. And I do wear my makeup. I do wear my nice I love the black honey color, black honey. I love it. You know, so I dress up and I fix myself up. I keep my nails done, my toes done, and I'm really big on that from watching you. So I'm working on it. But I know I need to get to therapy. So I'm working on I'm working on getting there.
And also, I want you to reprogram yourself, like reprogram your thoughts. So even if, you know, this might even sound cliche to do, but even writing out 100 times, I am beautiful, I am worthy, or listening to that type of audio every single day for 6 months to a year. You literally have to reprogram your mind so you can drown out your mother's voice.
Okay.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. All right. That's something you just mentioned a minute ago about writing it down 100 times. And, you know, so she need to do something.
Yes. Again, the internet's not a safe space. Hopefully, because all we could do is hope the comment section ain't too brutal. You know, she ain't come up here being wild, wonky, ain't got no pushback except for learn from this. This is not okay. Don't come up here like this. Because again, the danger of insidious nug coming to trauma bond with you. Because guess what? His mama called him ugly too. And y'all gonna sit and listen to Bobby Womack and start hunching off that liquor and that herb. Y'all see her lips? It is what a TI is. Easy prey.
Okay. So I want you to start that tonight.
Okay. Okay. I'm down. I'm ready. I'm ready to heal and just move forward with my life. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. But just a reminder, woman to woman, you are beautiful. You are beautiful. Please remember that. Okay. Please hold on to those words.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Bottom line, Ashley, she could be whatever you say. She beautiful, cute. The thing is, your man ain't gonna be beautiful. Some of y'all need to come to terms with that. That regardless of what you look like, your man is gonna be uglier than you, and y'all gotta accept him. He's gonna be a provider and a protector, but he ain't gonna be no runway model or none of that.
The plight of the modern woman able to work and financially sustain herself. She too wants a physically attractive man, which ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That's y'all plight, and y'all need to let it go. So especially sisters in her situation, because her man just might be ugly, wild looking, look like a British bulldog by the face. Start swinging from a tree and be whatever he want to be in the jungle. You understand what I'm talking about? Take that. That's you.
You're welcome, Christina. Have a good one, beauty. Bye-bye. Bye, Christina. Thank you for coming up. Let me say this, and thank you for being vulnerable and coming up and sharing that. You know, I know our parents' words can hold so much weight in our life, especially growing up. And sometimes parents don't realize how much damage they can do to their child, even in their adult life, right? So sometimes you can carry the weight, you can carry the stories, you can carry even the lies that your parents have told you about who you are and who they think you should be. So once you get to a certain age, you kind of have to just block that out because you have to become your own person. You have to become your own person. You have to rewrite your story because the longer you hold on to that voice, it's always going to be a part of who you are. You're not going to be able to move forward with freedom, with freedom if you don't let their voice go. And I'm not talking about, oh, you know, is this place safe, mother or father? I'm not talking about stuff like that.
Well, it's just wicked work. All right. For any parent to tell your child that they're ugly. Like you say, shout out to Jay Prince. Y'all be doing wild stuff out here. I don't know why, jokingly or not, is not anything to play about. If you are educated and you know the damage you can do, you would never do anything like that.
You know what's unfortunate? Typically, it takes kids that grow into adults that went through that to break that cycle. It's wild, but someone started it. That's what's crazy. And I truly believe It's a hard pill to swallow, but what helps get over hurt like this, especially for you sisters, is understanding. You gotta look past your mom sitting there telling you ugly and think about the situation that was around. A lot of our nightmares are just subsequent realities of our parents' nightmares. Now, we ain't giving no outs. It's just something to realize. Because if you sit there and oh, when my mom called me ugly, young lady, she was going through X, Y, and Z, whether it was her fault or not. It's just that understanding, like, you know what? Okay, I can see she wasn't in her right mind. So now you get some understanding instead of sitting there thinking that a loving, put together mom sat there her right mind and called you ugly. That was not the case. She was tormented.
I'm talking about things about, oh, I want to be a doctor instead of a lawyer. I want to become an entrepreneur. You know, I want to try this hairstyle. You know what? I want to do this. I want to dress like this. This is no longer my style or my fit. You have to have your own identity outside of who your parents are. You have to. And you have to really look at your parents. Like, they have issues. They have things that they've been through. No matter how perfect, no matter how great, no matter who they are or who they wasn't. They are humans still trying to figure it out. Okay? So you have to rewrite your own story.
And I would say not parents. Let's stick on mama, because it's easy for people to see dad, as human or less than. You can be 60%. All right. You still 3/5 in a lot of cases. But mama, we can never bring mama off that pedestal. That's the problem.
That's it. KS, before he passed, may he rest in power, he put on a master class. He said we need to judge our mothers just as harsh as we judge our fathers, and give our fathers just as much understanding as we give our mothers. And that will even things out. Much easier said than done.
Man. And shout out to Olawa, gifting the membership.
Appreciate your sister Oshika.
Oh, Shika, I'm sorry. Apologize. And EV says, tell her wrong show. Ashley don't do cash apps.
There you go. No Kendra cash apps.
Yeah, could book a session though.
Yeah, there you go.
And Dee gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Dee.
So here we go. This post, sister. Go get Glaze Galaxy. Get your mind right.
Yeah, man. Y'all trying to tug at our heartstrings. I like this. Come on, yeah. You get some little glaze, healing glaze.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
We cry together. Man, Nug gonna come in there, put on that old heroin music, that New Jack Swing. They're gonna be in there just crying and hunching. It's dangerous work, man. Some strong bonds, them trauma bonds.
And Frederick Howard says, most people are average. Just act your face.
Amen.
So here we go. Speaking of act your face, we're gonna go over to one of our new favorite podcasts over at Ask 100.
Shout out to Ask 100.
These guys be out in the streets dropping major content, doing the work.
Blessings to them.
How y'all sisters doing today?
We good. How you doing?
I'm good. What's
Ask 100.
What's y'all name and age?
Selena, and I'm 28.
Selena, 28.
And I'm the biggest, the only, Lee, and I'm 30.
All right, Selena and Lee. So, what's y'all relationship
biggest
status?
Single.
Why, Selena?
Well, I mean, it's hard to find people nowadays,
Are y'all dating in Atlanta?
Single, but I got a situation.
Absolutely not.
You got a situation?
A situation, but he not from Atlanta. He from Pittsburgh, like me.
Okay, that was dope. So, how long that been going on?
Like 6 months.
Oh.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. There we go. Two young thotties. They across the street from Stonies. All right. In the Sitco. She from Pittsburgh, allegedly. All these Pittsburgh ended up in Atlanta. Any woman from Pittsburgh that wind up in Atlanta, these are some of the worst women on earth. Respectfully, I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. Respectfully.
Most respectfully. Yeah, our whole town, there was like a great migration to ATL. Like what, about 5, 6, 7 years ago, the great migration. Everybody's trying to go to ATL. It's supposed to be the city of gold chocolate, just everything black and beautiful. Yeah, but they found out otherwise. This sister here in the orange, Miss Pittsburgh, bad representation, more Pittsburgh Penguins. She in this situationship for 6 months. What's happening? This ninja from Homewood or Braddock, all right, or Duquesne is getting the freshest squeeze right now. All right, no Beaver County slander.
I would say he ain't getting nothing right now. This woman is in Atlanta getting her cheeks clapped by other men. So she just talking. She in some long distance. She ain't doing nothing. She a 304.
That's why she said it. She said situation. I agree.
You gonna call it? Is it gonna be official, or you just kind of like decide?
We single, but we in a situation. We stay together and all that. It's like a single couple.
Single couple. Okay.
It's
cool.
a nigga never know what they want, but they want to be treated good. But they want to still be out here.
That's dope. That's dope. Okay. Oh, I got a couple questions for y'all.
Okay.
What's a deal breaker? A guy with a abusive past or a bisexual past?
A deal breaker, a sexual past.
Yeah.
Bisexual. A bisexual. A nigga taking a dick. That's a deal breaker for me. He could be abused. I'd rather go the abusive route. I ain't going about it. Dick ain't going to me if it was going to him.
And this is wild work. All right, some of these questions, but a lot of his questions be along the line of asking these women about zesty men. And shout out to Raquel. We had this conversation a few weeks ago. You know, shout out to everybody at ATL. I know y'all love y'all city. All right. We ain't trying to paint it in a bad light, but the truth is the truth. Just, it's unfortunate.
Most unfortunate is what it is. Here's the thing. Wild question. And the answer, yeah. The fact that they choose either or says a lot. It should be a trick question. Am I wrong? It should be a trick question for a respectable sister. Like, whoa, mister, I can't fathom either. I wasn't raised that way. I don't know anything about that. But every last one of them, because we showed some of these sisters last night, they all say they take the abusive guy. And half of them say we're gonna just be fighting, not getting beat. They're gonna be mutual combat. Why? Because they didn't already engaged in mutual combat. They likes it.
I.e., a lot of these women be dealing with zesty men, but we know they on the down low. They ain't telling these women, right? And another thing is, a lot of people think just because somebody go to prison or if they a thug in the streets that they can't be zesty. Two things is true. Y'all done seen that show? What was it? P-Valley or whatever? Like, two things is true. If a man is in jail dealing with other men, he is zesty. There is no exemptions or exceptions.
No, none at all. No. Let's shout out to Pastor Gino. Ain't nothing on the man's body reserved for the body of another straight man. You gotta be very specific. Yes. Ain't no way, boy. And that's true. Learning these guys, these loud, blah, blah, real loud dudes with all that bravado. Some of them, maybe most of them are trying to cover up something. What do they say? The loudest ninja in the room is usually the weakest. Quiet down, Zest.
What about you, Selena?
I say the bisexual past would be it for me because I feel like you are conflicting on what you want. And I still feel like maybe you're still unsure of what you want. Not saying people that are bisexual don't know what they want, but I feel like the person for me that's fit in my life, I feel like they probably would be unsure maybe.
Okay, that makes sense. I like that. Okay. Do women secretly put their man through little tests?
Yes. Yeah, we can. Men put women through little tests, so why won't we put them back through any?
What kind of tests y'all can say y'all put a man through?
Oof. Where do we begin? What they say whenever they recorded people and nobody say nothing, crickets. And they play the crickets in the background. I feel like most women have probably set people up in the past, but now that we're of age, I'd say you don't really have to put them to a test. honestly, you let them act out and you see who they present.
You see
Everybody shows their true colors after a while.
Exactly. Like that. The test is how I treat you. You should be.
People just be out, look, walking by. All right. The whole deal. Most people out just trying to hunch, scheming and scamming, trying to get their bills paid, trying to get a bag of herb or a bottle of liquor, whatever their vice is.
That's it, Mr. X. It's Vice City. Listen here, I ain't said it in a while. As of right now, all of those shows, Idiocracy, look at it, Vice City, you know, Grand San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto, all that Demolition Man, all of these post-apocalyptic dystopian realities are coming true right in front of our face. Watch.
Yeah, because a lot of times this ain't like a Friday night. It'll be like a, Tuesday night. They just out.
The world is over-sexualized. Y'all just be out here just trying to hunch on anything. All y'all like horny dogs.
Be giving me, I want to see how you finna treat me back. Like if I'm giving you my all, nigga, come with it. Either come with the flop, come with something affectionate, something.
Okay, I like that. Is it toxic to ask a woman what she brings to the table?
Is it toxic to ask a woman that?
Yeah.
I don't think it's toxic per se. I just feel like you gotta know the person. You gotta get to know who you're dealing with, and then you'll know what they're about to bring without having to ask.
Okay. If you finna ask a woman what she brings to the table, just make sure you know what you bring to the table.
Okay,
absolutely. Like that's first know what you bring to the table before you ask a woman what she finna bring to the table.
Oh, that's valid right there. I like that. That's real valid.
Because what you worry about that for? Like, because you need to know if she can't bring nothing to the table and you fall off, then she can't bring nothing to the table.
Yeah,
Shit.
true. But I think only a man of value will ask a woman something like that. Don't you agree?
Yeah, because he need to know.
I mean, a man of value to know what they want, they're gonna find what they're looking for. You just gotta know what.
And what we got going on here, fellas? All right, let's do a rating check in the chat. All right, from left to right. What y'all got? I know
what they're gonna say. They cold as ice. They're gonna say shoot. At left is a Mississippi 2, and the right is a Nebraska 3 at best. They brutal. Look, I was being generous. Here we go. Come on with it. 0 and 0.
We got 4s. We got 5, 6. What we got? 4, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What makes her an 8? Cole sounds you about somebody gonna block you. What makes her? I'm curious. Like, I don't know. I ain't that brutal when it comes to looks. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say she 8, but I also want to say the sister on the left is a 2. Like, I can show y'all some 1s and 2s.
Listen here. It's looking like a 3 and a 4. Shout out to the 34 defense of the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's looking like a 3-4 blitz.
Yeah!
And what triggered me this last little part, the sister in the green, she gonna talk about a guy of value is gonna find what he's looking for. Whenever you get women talking about how a man should move, will move, write this down. That is clear-cut gynocratic echo chamber activity. Because you don't do that. You don't sit here and what do you know? What do you know? You just say here said you would take an abusive relationship. What you know about a desirable, resourceful man? I want to say nothing.
Okay, so y'all all over the place. The consensus, we're looking at maybe 4s and 5s at best.
There we go. Yeah, 4 and 5, average. 5 is average. And you're like, shoot, huh? In 2 different ways. I ain't doing it.
And if you're just out there trying to find any and anything and not really trying to pursue a person, then you're just gonna come up looking for what you thought you was looking for.
Damn right, I like that. Okay, I like that. So, okay, what is y'all guilty pleasure in bed?
Guilty pleasure?
Yes.
Was it guilty pleasure? I ain't got no guilty pleasure. I'm a freak. It's all real. It's 100% freak in this motherfucker. Guilty pleasure in the bed.
For me, for the interview, I say that'd be personal between me and my significant other when he does come around. He'll know.
Me and my
Good
person.
answer.
Shit. I just said I'm in a situation, so my guilty pleasure is I be stuck in that nigga till he motherfucking. He know. You talk about what between me and yeah.
Okay, the last question I appreciate.
Holy hell. She said she gonna put that mouth on you. Listen, Y'all know what y'all doing. She said, what's my guilty pleasure? I'm going to peck you down till you can't move. All right? Just go to sleep.
Again, shout out to the sister in the green. Something there. She said, that's for my significant other. I as a lady right now. I respect it. Fellas, at best, sometimes at best, that's all you can get. Again, shout out to KS. That is called a sweet lie. If you can't prove her wrong, she at least respect you enough to tell you that sweet little lie. Kudos to her. But the sister on the left talking about you pecking ninja to comatose. You see what I'm saying? And you said like again, you should have took the route of the sister in the green. Because now resourceful men saying here like your mouth just been on meat. You see what I'm saying? A man wants to be able to kiss his wife in the mouth, man. No, you pecking niggas down in a slumber. No.
Man.
Shorty give me neck till I pass out. I swear to God, all I do is cash out.
Y'all sisters, if y'all could DM any person and get a response, who would it be and what would y'all say?
Michael B. Jordan.
And what you would say?
Hey, boo.
You would just say Michael B. You just say, hey, boo.
What would I say to him, actually? I just wish him best on his achievements. And let him know I'm the one he's been looking for.
Okay.
If I can message any person, and you said what, ask them a question?
Yeah, and they can respond back.
And ask them a question. Honestly, life be busting my ass. So if I can go back to like my mama age range and either meet fucking Lauryn Hill, Erykah Badu, one of them old sisters, and just ask them like, how do they deal with society? Like, because right now this new shit is kicking my ass, to be honest.
Know, even with that, it's questionable because generation changes over time.
And it does.
Well, hold on. Lauryn Hill once said,
showing off your ass because you're thinking it's a trend, girlfriend.
nah, Lauryn would have held y'all accountable. Huh?
Yeah. Shout out was the miseducation of Lauryn Hill. Come to find out, people say Lauryn Hill was out here stealing people's songs, but she would have y'all accountable nonetheless. See, this is madness. They just be talking. Because again, another result of the echo chamber. I went back talked to Lauryn Hill. I went and talked to Maya Angelou. No, you wouldn't. They don't want none. You would not have liked said conversation how you covered in tattoos. That verse was for you. Out here shaking your butt talking about you a Christian. I guarantee you she says she a Christian.
Yeah, she also said,
don't be a hard rock when you really are a gym, baby girl. Respect is just the minimum.
Respect is the minimum. Respect yourself.
Please and thank you.
What they could say for now.
But the old is always wise. So and the young don't never want to take it. And the young don't never want to take the advice from the old. That's why we live the way we live. That's not me. I'll take the advice. That's not the same with everybody. That's how he said what I would ask. But he said what I would ask.
That's a great question.
And me, I would ask how because I'm good with taking wisdom from the wise. So wisdom from the old, the wise from the old. It's wisdom. Like, so yeah.
I appreciate y'all. So y'all want to shout yourself out and saying?
On Instagram, I'm Selena Essence with an S.
And you single? Let them know you single. And what you looking for, Selena?
I'm single and I'm looking for a loyal man who's respectful, who knows how to be a gentleman. Please don't ever come and ask me what I want you to do. I want you to come in knowing what to do. And I also have a child. So someone who knows how to be a good dad.
Over. She looking for one of you step simps. Yeah, where y'all at now? Colosso says she an 8. Instantly, he like, nah, she a 4 now. And look at the sister to the left. Now she like, I ain't got no kids, but you blowed out and undesirable, and your mouth been all over meat. So no.
You get out here with meat mouth, undesirable by resourceful men. Mark that, clock that, T, god dang it. See, why did she say that, ladies and gents, nugs and bonquishas? Why did she stop? And she said, and I got a kid. So you gotta be, and see how she tried to be feminine because she understands that on the dating market, looking for said desirable man, coming with a kid is not the best look. Depending on the guy, it is worst case scenario. You automatically disqualified. Why? Ain't got nothing to do with pride and hubris. Can't hold you, put you on the pedestal I want to, my baby. So you lose.
That part. And shout out to Divine. See you dropping her IG. So this the woman with the kid, and ain't much. She down in ATL. She getting, look, little BBL. She getting some kind of outcome as far as getting her cheeks clapped and getting bills paid.
Clapped up. Yeah. She getting clapped up by the crew. Crew clappage. Y'all stay with these gym pics.
There we go. Trying to keep that BBL tight. Listen, there is a simp born every minute. All right. Literally.
Fellas, see, because I'm saying here, you daggone simps, man. Because y'all be, what this, look at the messages. They already going. Y'all got to relax. Y'all really got to relax. Because y'all be hurting these sisters. Don't y'all claim y'all love them? Y'all simping simps? Stop giving all that empty gratification. Because y'all ain't trying to do nothing but be a munch.
So that was her. Shout out to Divine. Man.
Not bad looking
Thanks, you know-
sister. Got a kid. Unfortunate.
He has a great dad. That's a plus. Thank you.
And what about you?
Okay, my name is on Instagram. It's unbothered with 3 D's on the end. XO at iCloud. I mean, that's my email. My Instagram is unbothered with 3 D's XO. And yeah, that's it.
All right, thank y'all, sisters, for y'all
You're
time.
welcome. Thank you.
So there you go, Divine. Not sure if you caught that one. Unbothered with 3D. Listen, this woman got a busted wig on. All right. She down in Atlanta from Pittsburgh. So we know she turning tricks. She will do whatever she got to do to put money in her pocket besides work. What she ain't going to do is fill out an application. And we're going to get to that later tonight. Y'all need to go to work.
Woo, y'all triggered by that message. I think I know where that's going. But yeah, see, Pittsburgh is a tiny city. It is. Folks that come here tend to like, but it is small. So ATL, I couldn't have to imagine it's overwhelming for a Pittsburgh Penguin like this. Like Miss X said, she going down there. And yeah, y'all got a lot more exciting stuff than little old-timey Pittsburgh. We 10 years in the past. So she out there with y'all Hellcat boys. And y'all got all... She overtaken. Oh, it's private. I bet it is. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Selling Kuta Lekata.
That part. And Fred and Air Force Reek, he says, just my opinion. If the one in the green lost weight, she would look better. I think she's cute.
Okay, that's cool. But she got a kid. Now what you think?
Yeah, you ready to be step pappy?
There you go. Listen, some men are built for it. We acknowledge that. Are you up for those trials? Huh? Don't you want her? I guarantee you her baby daddy sell dope.
Oh, you got to deal with him. He going to be a headache. So that's why a lot of these women be single, because the baby daddy is, always in the picture, whether, he'll be around Christmas, birthdays, randomly dropping off meat.
See what I'm saying? And my perspective come from my toxic cousins and uncles. I've seen this play out where they act like everything cordial. And as soon as their baby mama get a boyfriend, that's when they start getting funny. They start showing up to pick up their son, wearing their best cologne, wearing the freshest J's, being extra generous. And then they go on that car ride and your woman come back disheveled, man. That just don't want that for no brother. That is all.
And shout out to Divine. Says the problem with these women, they rather be in a situationship with a high value man, and when they should be settling with the men on their same level as them.
That would work. Make too much sense.
Man. And Dee Dee says that ham hock arm makes her a 3.
God.
Air Force Reek. I have no kids, so playing stepdad is a no-go.
There you go. There you go.
So for that, Mo Glaze, I guess.
Yeah, all for shiggity.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man, listen here. Me and Miss X talk about it. Sure, I wish I had me a respectable step pappy growing up. Shout out to the honored and respected stepdads out here. Y'all just gotta be careful picking a woman with kids. We get it. What is it? Like 80% of these sisters got kids. The number is too daggone high. It ain't funny. So y'all got to navigate that. Just make sure you are getting the respect and admiration you deserve. Shout out to Cousin Walker. Better make it happen.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. Shout out to the sister Ebony Dean. Come through with 25 in the Cash App. She says, happy Sunday to the best duo in the game. Salute.
Appreciate you, sister. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Ebony Dean. She was up here cooking last night, coming through with her comedic relief.
Man, shout out to Ebony Dean, man. Très impressive. Like them one-liners coming in hot. That was awesome. It's nice to have some feminine sisters up here. Shout out to HQ.
That part. So here we go. We back over to Ashley Dalton. 100 skips. Hit the like button.
Hi, Jasmine.
Hi.
Hi, welcome in. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
I do.
All right. What brings you up today, beauty?
So I feel like I match with guys, I meet guys, but I'm not meeting guys who are very intentional and are really pursuing me. It's almost like they're lukewarm. They'll text, they'll call, but there's no big gestures, major effort in their actions. So it's hard for me to tell if they're really interested. And then sometimes I'll just, hey, like where's your headspace with it? And then they'll always say, oh, it's positive. We're on the same page. But again, the actions are lacking for me. And so I don't know if I'm trying to put more pressure on something or if I'm trying to give them too much benefit of the doubt or if I'm not picking or attracting the right men.
Guys, you said match. Is that dating apps?
Dating apps or in real life?
No dating apps. No dating apps. Where are you hanging out?
No apps?
I go everywhere.
Try. There you go. Ashley Dalton says no dating apps, which is the right thing to tell a woman if you're giving her professional advice. Now, if you somebody like Kendra and you just trying to sell them up the river to exploit them for money, of course you're going to keep these women on a dating app that gets little to no results. Ashley say no dating apps. I know Kendra sitting back right now like, who this heifer thinks she is?
Kids are like, I'm going to get you, my pretty, and your fresh little eggs too. Ain't happening. The sister look younger. Get your wish, huh? She look all young. She got them little chubby cooking with cod cheeks. Oh, cutie. But the software is on its way to being fried. She up here talking about her boyfriend, I guess somebody she going steady with, got to make big gestures or put forth major effort. Sisters, I don't know what that means, and I'm pretty sure a lot of brothers don't either. So y'all looking for big gestures? What is a big gesture? Because a big gesture today, chicks want to go to Dubai and want Birkin bags. That's a big gesture. Are you asking for Birkin or are you asking for Cheesecake Factory? Please clarify.
Dating apps. Where are you hanging out?
I go everywhere. I've just got back from an urban golf weekend. I go to church. I hang out.
Okay, Jasmine. What I feel is your look and your confidence. Those are the two things you have to work on. That's what I immediately feel from you. Your look and your confidence, I want you to work on. Can you show me what you wore to the golfing event? What did you wear? What was the outfit? Show me.
So I wore.
I don't want anyone to be offended. This is all with love, but I want us to get straight to it. So I'm just trying to go there, okay?
Right.
Before yes. Let's see what you wore.
Okay.
Because right now it's giving 90s look and vibe. You know, around the way girl next door vibe.
Okay. So we had a brunch, and this is what I wore to brunch.
Okay. Oh, that's short.
It's like a sundress.
And this was to the golfing event that you went to?
Yeah, this was the brunch.
It's a
The
little
actual
short.
golf day, but the brunch
Okay.
day after. What I wore to the actual brunch, but I mean to the actual golf day for you.
Yes.
This skirt and top.
Yeah, I would have preferred a polo over that top. Too trendy.
Okay. And then for the mixer, I used this. This top with these pants.
Okay. So far, that is one of the best. I like that one. So far, of all the three, that's my favorite one of all the three.
Listen here. I don't know. She don't look like a bad sister. Why are you having such a hard time? I think the theme of the tonight, like we've been telling y'all are shooting in the wrong gym. Y'all all got men hitting on y'all. I'm sure she got a maintenance man, but her husband got to be Michael B. Jordan or better.
So what has transpired? She done went to some golfing outing and things didn't go her way. Huh. So now she back and she asking for advice. That daggone dress she wore was too daggone short. Like, y'all lady, listen. Yeah, but all out, warrior queen. Don't lead with your hiney. Don't lead with your assets. All right. Just how men shan't not lead with their wallet. Yes, you want to be a little sexy. Yes, you want to get attention, understood, but you don't have to do that by being raunchy. You don't have to do that by if you bend over, your whole hoo-ha is out. Like, find a healthy medium, sisters.
The solid. Okay. And show me what you have on now, Jazz. Show me your outfit that you have on now.
So now I'm on like a long.
Okay.
With this blue jean jacket.
Okay. So, and how old are you again, and where you located?
I'm 36, located in Dallas, Texas.
36.
Oh wow, you look much younger, Jazz. You look much younger than 36. You look good. Yeah. So for you, we gotta mature to look. I still feel like there's a bit of high school stuff.
Huh. There you go. I guarantee you she probably ain't got no kids. So she still got, there might be something left. She in Dallas, Texas. That's comparable to Houston and Atlanta, some of these places. She ain't no virgin. But at the same time, I mean, it's an Ashley Top contestant, I guess.
Shout out to our dear long lost friend HQ. I believe this sister here, for the thorough gentleman, qualifies for a coffee date. Yes, you got to do some heavy vetting. Got to see how that software is working. That's always the determining factor. Body can always be worked on. Ain't a bad looking sister. We got to have a bit of a grading scale because most of these sisters blowed out. She ain't blowed out. I know she got a little bit of pudge. 36, most likely childless. She got too much glow. She got her eyes. She looked like the 40-year-old virgin. She ain't been traumatized by a terroristic toddler. She don't know nothing about that. Something is here. Fellas, a sister like this, 36, she said in her ways, she gotta like you. That too. She up here talking about big gestures and major effort. I think not, respectfully. She got to like you. The major gestures in that must be reciprocated. Must immediately.
Or a woman like this, fellas, she can end up divesting. She can go and get her a Travis Kelce, something like that. Go find you a Backstreet Boy. That might be your lane.
There you go. But they got that song. Say it don't matter what you've been doing, where you've been, long as you love me. Egregious.
Style infused into your grown women style, you know? So with this look, if you were to wear that dress, I would say no jean jacket, no chain, no studs. Let's see how that looks. Do you have studs?
Yes, I have studs on.
Yes, studs. Yep. Simple. Then makeup and gloss. Simple. For the man that you want, who's, you know, a little bit better. Yes. Okay. Simpler. I like the bracelet. I don't mind the bracelet. Yes. Grown up style. A different, get a necklace that matches that bracelet. The same exact charm.
Okay.
Okay. That makes sense? And also, I want you to get in the gym. Are you in there? I want us to work. I want us to tighten up.
Okay. Yes.
Because you already, let me say this. Sorry, Jazz. You already look young. If you take your fitness to another level, girl.
Talk about it, Ash.
Girl. Girl. The world is your oyster. Okay. So the vision.
Say all that.
Yeah, two things is true. I would say the meat hunting experience definitely gonna go through the roof. And I'm sure there's a lot of big blowed out women in the back, especially in Ashley's audience. Like, why would you tell her to lose weight and she looks perfect? She's fit. You know, people will say, oh, she's perfect. She's a cutie. Ashley said, you need to lose about 15 pounds if you really want to be applying pressure out here. If not, you just gonna get passed around.
I keep telling y'all, it's not superficial. Hear me and hear me well. Men are visual. When it comes down to y'all being satiated with y'all quality time, ladies, the way you look, the way you present, that determines how much passion, fire, and low-end torque you're going to get, especially in the later years. Hear me and hear me well. That's it. Think about it. These ninjas, some ninjas will go out here, hunt your sister, don't even know her name. It's just the optics appeal to that man's nature while being his wife. Bingo.
I see for you, I want you to drop about 10 pounds, 10 to 15. That won't be super skinny. It really won't. In your mind, you think it is, but it's not.
Okay.
Okay. Curly, I want you to go longer. Makeup when you go out. Okay. Bracelet matches the necklace. Okay. Let me see your nails. Okay. All right. Not bad. All right.
And Ashley be doing little stuff. If you look, you know, a minute ago, she had on that jacket, you know, earrings, and she up here looking like a Bratz doll. Ashley said, oh, you giving high school, you giving Friday night football game. Ashley said, hold on, take the jacket off, take the earrings off. Now you start to look like a woman. Okay. Y'all better actually just be dropping little gems. Now book a session.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That's how you do it, Kendra. That's how it's done. You got to have an original thought. You got to have lived experience. Shout out to Ash. That she's got. That's why she has this aura about her. She get desired outcome. She ain't sweating nothing. That's why she ain't never shaking the stirred up here dealing with some of these hyenas that's then clapped back at her. Glory to you. She said, I'm getting straight to it. Soon as the video came on, Ash said, listen, I'm trying to be too forward. Don't be offended, but we're going to get into this. I'm going to sit here and play with you. Why? Because when Ash sees potential, she like, she a real one, man. When Ash sees potential in you, she get right into you. She said, if you lose some weight, come on, man. Lose that weight and get your man. Probably.
Go out. Bracelet matches the necklace. Okay, let me see your nails. Okay. All right. Not bad. All right, Jazz. I really want you to get on it. If you want to take it to another level, you know where to find me. The link is in the bio. We'll go through your whole closet. Then we'll really dig through Dallas. Where the guy.
What should I just say? So Ashley hit her with a little bit of breadcrumbing. You know, you can't, the game is sold, not told. So she can only give her so much on a free, you know, what this is free, no charge to her. So if you book a session, we're going to go through your closet. All right. We can do whatever. We can do a Yanni steam, whatever. I'll show you how to get that kudakata right, whatever you need.
Y'all be bonding over Yanni steams? Y'all sisters weird like that. Y'all be sitting there, kudakata steam. I share the steam is wild. But shout out to Ash. Gonna get his sister some gems and rubies that she can see, feel, and use in her real world. Gonna tell her which items look like, you know, she trying to be an extra in the old show Blossom, or Clarissa explains it all. It's like, no, this is for an evening out. This is for brunch. All right. This is for when you try and drive your man absolutely insane and catch those diabolical back shots and get juiced to sleep. Shout out to Ash. Respect, sister.
Man. And shout out to Ashley Foot Productions. Says not only did Ashley say no Kendra G single app, but Ashley doesn't have an African band on her channel either.
That's true, Ashley Foot. That is true.
And Divine Photo says Ashley can give her good advice and she is attractive, but it's all about attitude and how she presents herself. Men usually pay close attention to details.
Yes, sir. 100%. Little coffee date.
Man. And Dee Dee says that sound you hear is Kendra head exploding. And Ashley Foot Productions, I should have gone for Ashley instead of Kendra.
You wouldn't have won. Ash ain't falling for that.
And Divine says the goal is to get a ring and not be a fling.
Amen. Amen.
And Mr. Wilson says, hey guys, have you heard of bread or buns?
Sounds sexual, no? Bread or bun, no? Money or cheeks? What we talking about?
Need more context, Mr. Wilson.
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Rainbow Kid with the 10 ball. Says it's a red flag when women is given a compliment and doesn't say thank you, whether she's uncomfortable or accepting compliments, lack of awareness or manners. She lack elegance and femininity at 36.
You know, I will agree. Not saying thank you for a compliment is something is wrong. You know, I had to stop doing that. People give me a compliment and I wouldn't acknowledge it. And it was kind of like a self-esteem deal. Like I can't receive that. I can't receive that compliment, you know, but today I can.
There we go. And shout out to Divine. Says this woman can bring her looks and attract all men she want, but international men are going to ask, what were you doing from 21 to 30? Something is off.
Men that looking to spend all their resources and life energy on you want to know where you been, baby.
And shout out to my guy, Mr. K2B2 in the Cash App with a 5-ball. His Cash App name SBC Junior Bickerstaff. He says salute to the Kings from MB2B2.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Yeah! So here we go. As far as her, I guess we weren't done, huh? Was Ashley cooking still?
Yeah, Ashley was still, I think she had a little left.
All right, let's see.
That's all what you need to wear, all of that kind of stuff. Okay.
Okay.
All right, beautiful.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome, doll. Bye-bye.
Ashley,
Jasmine is beautiful. 36. I would have never thought 36. I'm going to bring someone out, but I have to say this. I would have never thought 36.
Same.
I would have never thought 36. I would have never thought. I would have thought 25. Easily. Easily 25.
Some cheeks.
Easily. So, Jazz, if you really work on that weight, you get that weight down. I'm not saying you're big. I'm not even saying that. But there's another level with your name on it waiting for you.
Amen.
And if you change up how you look, you'll go from that around the way girl, sweet girl look, you know, to elevated, grown woman, young, fresh. That's going to take you to another level. So I would do that call, Jazz. I would do that immediately. Don't hold your breath. Welcome in, everyone. Like the live. Like the live.
Sweet girl, man.
Yes. Lori Harvey, Ryan Destiny vibes.
Whoa.
All of that.
Easy.
All of that.
Easy.
That's what I was saying, Muna. If she loses more weight, she'll look 21. She will look 21 if she loses the weight. That was my exact thought. She will. All right, let's move on to D Nice.
And there you go. The problem is the bar is set so low. All right. The fact that 80% of y'all are obese and 60% of that is morbid, Ashley's not off base. So we need to change the whole image collectively that this woman does look younger, you know, because even the 21-year-old, the girl came up here the other night, was 22 years old and blowed out on Ashley's show. So it's unfortunate.
Fellas, we're all about accountability and keeping it a buck over here. With the evolution or de-evolution of the dating market, is it fair and safe to say it's time for a grading scale, a grading curve? You know what I mean? Like, shoot, you childless and got some degree of fitness and getting, you know, at least a 1 thumbs up from Ash, you about a 7 or 8 out here on the dating market. And she ain't got no egregious hair helmet. That could be her real hair, huh? Salute to the sister.
So here we go. With that being said, Glaze Galaxy.
Oh.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Stay away from the situationships, young sisters. She childless, but like Mr. X said, it will behoove these brothers to heavily assume that she out here hunching on somebody, the world too sexualized, and sisters got easy access to meat, as always.
That part. So here we go. We was up here last night talking about the community is in shambles. We gonna piggyback off that. 100 skips. Hit the like button.
If you would have told me at the age of 32 that I would be unemployed, overweight, a single mom, not knowing where my life is headed because I done started over like 100 times, I would not have believed you. This is me speaking my truth. I'm hoping that me sharing my story would save someone else from being in this position. I had everything figured out. I had everything going for me. I earned a full ride scholarship to Park University, and I had a job, I had a car, and until I had my daughter when I was 19. I had to drop out of college and raise my daughter. In no way am I saying that I regret my daughter. I love my daughter. I love being a mom.
Do y'all be forcing yourselves to say that respectfully? I mean, it might be okay to say, you know what? If I didn't have a kid right now, I'd be in better position. That's a thought to think about because it's true most times. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
It's an unfortunate truth. You just got to, you can acknowledge it. Yeah, I think it's time for say, hey, it's not a mistake. The child ain't a mistake. It was a mistake on your behalf. And these children that grow into adults are not oblivious to that. They are aware of the struggles, whether it be that mommy got to work 2, 3, 11 jobs. They are aware of the struggles, letting them know. And see, think about that. How healing could that be? I don't know. It's a fresh thought. But sit there with your 12-year-old daughter. That's about the time they start acting a little wild, 12, and say, hey, you know, just want to touch base. We going through some things. I know mommy ain't here. Just know I gotta hold myself accountable. Let you know that I acted too quickly bringing you into the world. I'm so blessed to have you here. I just moved a little too fast and we struggling because of what I did. Bear with me. Y'all might want to write this stuff down.
And this woman come on the screen. She says she's 32 years old. She ain't got a job. You know, she a single mom. All bad.
Not good.
I just hate being a single mom. I have no support system. My daughter's biological father is not present. It's not existent in her life. I had to get sole custody of my daughter 9 years ago. That is a different story for a different day. Motherhood has been very lonely for me. I've been raising Riley on my own for now 13 years. I haven't had anyone that I can truly like confide in and like be myself with like 100%. I've always had to mask and put on the facade that I was okay because I never felt comfortable or safe enough to express my true emotions. When I say that has done nothing for me but a disservice and it's put me into a state of depression. One thing I'm not trying to do is get pity. I'm just trying to share. I'm just sharing. That's all I'm doing. I've struggled with my mental health because I've had nobody like to.
There we go. We planned the world's smallest violin for you, Bonquisha. At this point, y'all know, I always tell y'all, these are cautionary tales. So a woman like her, we're using her as a vehicle. Shout out to Cousin Walker, 19 years old, having kids. So there's no way some of y'all with kids and daughters, if y'all start showing them some of this footage collectively in a montage, I mean, come on now. It's like these teen pregnancies, this woman is telling the truth. Like, look, you pretty much don't want to do it.
There you go. Blessings to Cousin Walker, man. Spreading the word, man. Spreading this wisdom. Appreciate your sister. But she came up here starting off talking about, she is looking to spread awareness, and that's dope. However, hear me, that damage and pain is always going to come to the forefront once they get to talking freely. And now she up here, and the way she is talking, she's making excuses. I had nobody to confide in. No, that is not a testimony of triumph. That's not. Whoever, you need to get that under control before you come up here with a testimony trying to heal folks that you need healed, because now your message is tainted.
Really lean on. No judgment to anybody who is in my life. This is my truth. This is me saying that I feel like I haven't been able to be my authentic self around no one and like express my true feelings, because I feel like when I tried to show my true self
to who
express my feelings to people, it always came back to like, oh, nobody told you to have a baby. True. Like nobody told me to get pregnant at 19, but my daughter is here now. My daughter is here. She's healthy. She's breathing. She's alive. She's here. What do we do moving forward? Like, you can say that all you want, but that doesn't, you can't ignore the fact that my daughter is here now. So
you can't.
That comment in itself just made me shut down. And for the last 13 years, I don't even know how I got here. These last 13 years have been a blur. And that's one of the reasons why I don't plan on having any more kids.
Yeah, it's too late for that. So it comes down to self-accountability, Bonquisha. Bottom line, the problem is in our community, majority of these women are single moms. So in our community, we don't see it as an issue as the majority of us. The majority of us we don't see this as an issue because a lot of us are conflicted because we are hit dogs. So people are like, nah, not such a big deal. But when we say it's a big deal, Bonquisha, y'all say we lying.
The proof is in the pudding. The proof is directly in these young men y'all call YNs and these young women that are called young thotties. That's the proof that this don't work. It's in the pudding. It's right in front of us. It's a terrible outcome having these single moms raise daughters or sons. The latest studies show that having children being raised with just a father has equal success to raising a kid in a two-parent household compared to being with a mom. Why? No hate, no shade. But moms, whenever in y'all relationship with y'all kid, y'all want to bring y'all kids closer. Dads we work ourselves out of a job. We give all our knowledge we can, and we push them into the world so they can stand on their own too. I believe that's the biggest difference. Got to do something about it.
That part. So yeah, being a single mom is not a badge of honor. So we got to stop spreading that misinformation. Just because y'all get taken care of by the government, I mean, that's the only perk of it all is you get free benefits or no cost to you.
Y'all were tricked. Being a single mom has got to be one of the 7 gates of Hades. It's got to be.
Like, I don't want to have any more kids because it doesn't sit right with me that I wasn't able to be the mom that I knew I was capable to be to my daughter. And I couldn't live up to that because I, my finances, my mental health, my lack of village. Like I don't want that for my daughter. My daughter has been through a lot. She's been through enough. Me and my daughter have been through enough. And I don't want her to think that I'm playing favorites. Like hypothetically, if I wasn't having another kid and she just, she's more patient with my brother or my sister than she was with me, or she loves them more than me. Oh, she played
Well, why are you sitting here talking about having more kids? Why ain't you talking about getting married? There lies the problem. Y'all be so worried about having kids and the brother and sister dynamics of your kids and all this stuff that don't matter. You should be like, man, I wish I could find a husband that would accept me and my kid and maybe want to have a kid. You know, none of that. They just keep talking about, I could. She says, I could have another kid if I want to. I could.
Oh my goodness. Do you see why this is goofy? She came here talking about she want to help folks not make the same mistake. Thank you, Mr. X. Why are you talking about having another kid? This is how y'all psych yourselves out. She keep telling herself that her kid is a blessing. I don't regret it. That's why now she like, I'm just going to have another one because it's a blessing and I don't regret it. When Mr. X pointed out having kids are expensive, it most likely is the root of your financial disparity. And that's not blaming the kid. That's on you, sister. Having another kid, there's no sense of atonement. She ain't changed. She ain't get it. She ain't learned her lesson yet.
With them, she never played with me. Like, I do not want that for my daughter. And that's one that, like I said, it's only one. That's one of the reasons why I'm not having no more kids. No, we're not doing that. But I just want to make my daughter proud. My daughter deserves to have a mom that she can brag about. And I feel like that's for any kid. If you are a mother, your kid should be able to brag about you. And I don't think that she will. And I'm not saying that there's nothing for my daughter to be proud about, when it comes to me, because I feel like I did my big one with my daughter. I really do. But that's my thing. I feel like I can do, ain't no feel. I know I can be better. I can be better for my daughter. And I want to be better for my daughter. I'm so tired.
Well, there lies another problem. The proof would be in the pudding. No matter what your daughter says, it's all about outcomes. And she's far too young. The jury's still out. We got to wait till she's an adult and see what kind of life decisions she makes. Because right now, your daughter you can say, I did my big one. I was doing birthday parties at Chuck E. Cheese. I was buying Jordan tennis shoes. I gave her everything. I was spoiling my baby. That ain't got nothing to do with how she gonna turn out. You could fail her easily.
Thank you. Yeah, again, put some definitions to these goofy modern terms. My big one. Like y'all are too easily impressed with y'allself, man. Y'all get on my nerves. She up here again, wrong platform. If you're looking for sympathy, empathy, and understanding, sister. Listen here, I'm an old crack baby. However, I believe we need to raise our children as if they're going to do a TED talk about us. Because there's going to be good parts, bad parts, and if we lucky, just a tiny bit of ugly. It just is what it is. Ain't none of us going to make through this thing unscathed being parents or children. But to sit up here and trying to convince us and yourself that you doing your big one when you started off letting us know the horrors of being a single mom. Again, if you're going through heck, so is your child. Trust me.
Tired of putting on this facade that, my life is in order, that I know what the hell I'm doing. Newsflash, nobody knows what the hell they're doing. Nobody. And if you do, then I'm not talking to you. But I feel like most of us, if not all of us, don't know what the hell we're doing. And that's okay. This is what happens when babies decide to have babies. When I bring up the fact that I'm unemployed and I'm on Section 8, it makes people mad. Because if you're new here, hello, I'm Kiana. But anyway, I had a video that kind of got traction. It has like 50K views right now. It's my Section 8 apartment video. People had a lot to say in that video because, I'm on Section 8, but they were upset with the fact that I have furniture. I have clothes for me and my daughter. Me and my daughter has a bed.
Y'all see it.
Yeah.
Look at the decor. She got, the little vase back there. The couch don't look bad with the pillows. She got a light with a dimmer switch. She ain't living so bad. Nice paint. Look like Bear Premium. All right. All on Section 8. And people like, oh, this is bull job. How you don't work and you getting all this?
Big Daddy government. Yeah, that's how. Welcome to the ghetto madness that is. T Money said put it all to rest. So all y'all folks hating on these Section 8 queens, it's coming to an end. All right, they gonna satiate y'all hate.
I guess they wanted me to look poor. Like, just because you get Section 8 doesn't mean you don't have any money. If that makes sense. That's the simplest way I can explain it. I get SSI and I get food stamps for my daughter. So not much, but I've been making it work this whole time. And yeah, like people were tussling in the comments saying that like I'm a scammer and that's why the president's going to cut off the y'all, man.
Oh, two things is true. Like he said, she getting, just because you're on Section 8 don't mean you don't got money. That's exactly what it means. Shout out to my guy Beans. I know, I get it. All right. If you're on Section 8, you have you can't make but so much money. All right. You have to qualify for it. You have to meet the checks. And clearly she don't have a job. And if you do got a job, you're making very little money. You probably working part-time with a bunch of kids. This is how you qualify for some of this stuff. Not by being above the poverty line.
You know what I just realized? Like, calling it just Section 8 is ain't that kind of like just generic? It's Section 8 of some bylaw and government policy for subsidized housing. It's Section 8, probably, line B. That's like, what does it really cost? Like subsidized housing stipends. And like Mr. X said, 100%. They only qualified you or considered you because you are impoverished. Otherwise, you ain't even considered at all. And this Joker laugh has got to be studied, because she ain't laughing because anything is funny. They laugh through the embarrassment and the pain. Shout out to the Joker.
Man, and another thing is, like she said, she's not broke. So a lot of these people will have other sources of income. All right. She might do hair. She might drive for DoorDash or something. So they be bringing in money all while still getting the benefits. So they can double dip. They probably don't file taxes, all that. So Bonquisha sitting there like, I ain't broke. Y'all think I'm broke? No, I do hair and I do this and that.
In these situations, ladies and gents, like, you got to understand the income to outcome ratio. If she make $250 in cash from doing little odd things, tricking and cooking, that's bank. $250 a week. That's rich in the hood.
Oh man, I don't know. Like it's just crazy because you can't win with certain people. Like, would you rather me and my daughter be homeless? Another thing that I want to talk about is how y'all, since I've turned 30, have y'all ever heard of the 30 age spread? Is that what it's called? The 30 spread, the 30 age spread or something like that? Y'all, I used to weigh 241 pounds. I am 215 pounds today. I am proud, by the way. Still got a long way to go, but your girl is proud of herself. I have been drinking my water, minding my business, eating right, moving my body. The plan is to start lifting weights because I really want to focus on toning my body. Your health is your wealth. Your health is your wealth and your body is your home, and you only get one, so you need to take care of it. I don't have a weight goal. I just want to feel pretty again. I just want to feel confident in my body again. Because y'all, when I say I've been going in, I've been locked in. I've been from fasting. I've been watching what I've been eating, minding my business, y'all. The plan is to get into the best shape of my life. I want to be unrecognizable.
Well, here we go.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Around here, Bonquisha, we call that poverty fit. You just told us you broke, you ain't got no job, yada, yada, yada. You losing weight because you can't afford to eat how you want to eat. Granted, it don't matter how you lose it, I guess, but tell the truth.
I just realized that they sit around this house all day, lying to themselves, getting little spurts of inspiration, and just engaging in debaucherous activity, just ordering food. They eat for fun and to pass the time. They literally, these sisters like this, not saying her in particular, but sisters like this, they'd be sitting there. If the kids ain't around, they got some free time. I'm wisening up. As soon as them kids gone, the first call, nug, come through. I'm free. They get all this free time because they don't work. As soon as they do, they hunch and eat and go to sleep. Then the kids come in the house all loud. She be all juiced to sleep, groggy. What y'all doing?
To myself, because I've been overweight for an extremely long time, and you just grow tired of it. Me wanting to be a content creator, I have to be confident in myself, and I have to be comfortable in my own skin. So I'm gonna have to do something. So I've been doing that. I guess I'm saying all this to say, just give yourself grace, because most of us don't know, if all of us don't know what the hell we're doing. So don't feel bad, and just be grateful about how far you have come so far, because you still got the rest of your life. So, and stop comparing yourself to other people, because we all know comparison is the thief of all joy. Don't do that. I just can't believe I'm filming this. It comes a time in your life where you just get tired, and
Not really. It don't have to be like that, Bonquisha. Y'all gonna quit projecting y'all existence on people. It becomes a time in life as a single mom when we just so tired. No, let's take the single mom part out. Let's change that. Because if you change that one variable, change the single mom variable in the equation, and I guarantee you wouldn't be so tired. There's relief. All right. There's a husband or no kids at all, whatever. But you being a single mom and being tired goes hand in hand.
There you go. Thinking about that, I've done my due diligence, telling any young sister in my life, my cousins, child, don't have no kids. Like, you out here working, you grinding, do not bring kids into your young struggle. Don't do it. Figure it out. Stop there. Stop. She came up here acting like she's about to speak sense and do some helping. No, we need to eliminate single momdom altogether. Don't try to help sisters navigate it. That's the Oregon Trail. There will be no survivors.
And then they'll come up here. She'll say, well, I was young. I was 19 when I had my kid. And here's where a lot of people don't like this message. We cannot save these women who have already made mistakes. They can save themselves. Good luck. But we are speaking to our younger women who haven't had kids and made your mistakes. Quit being so selfish. You got a daughter. Quit being so selfish. Worry about yourself. You done made the ultimate mistake. Now try to save a generation.
Atone. Shame in small doses, one of the most powerful things ever. It is. You cannot be a good person and have a moral compass without shame.
That's where I'm at right now. I'm over it. I'm tired, and it's time for me to get out of my way. I'm going to get out of my way. I don't know how long it's going to take, and I really don't want to put a time frame on it, because I'm one of the people, if I don't reach like the deadline is I'll be so hard on myself, and I just don't want that. So we're just going to take it a day at a time, step by step. So I feel like me documenting my life and like digital diary. Like, I'm not good at writing. I tried the whole writing and journal job. I'm one of the people, I have to talk. I have to talk my way through it. Don't be dirty. I feel like this will help me stay disciplined and help me along this journey. And I really just want to have something to look back on so I can be proud of myself. I cannot wait to look back on this video like a year from now. Because, man, like, y'all, I've been put through the ringer. I think I'm done, because at this point I'm just rambling. I don't think this video made much sense.
There we go. These women, they just got nothing but time on their hands. They got time. They got internet connection. They got a cell phone with a camera and a microphone. They can connect to TikTok and YouTube, and they can do and express themselves to the world. Here we are.
Do y'all not understand? Bonquisha really ain't never got to be alone and scared no more. Here it is. If she was sitting in there She came up here talking about, you know, she want to do this video, but if she was alone and scared, she can always click, ring light, and now I have company. I'm no longer alone. Like Mr. X said, she just bored. This is going to ramp up and it's going to get scary. Shout out to YouTube, man. This is unedited, raw TV. Enjoy.
Huh. And Frederick Howard says, toxic mindset, wound, children. How can you get better person after this?
I don't think you can.
And Brother Ty, been a member for 5 months, says, salute SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Ty. Stick around, brother.
And John, been a member 3 months, says, OMG, the wigs be wigging again.
Shout out to John in Jamaica.
And shout out to B. Wyatt with the 5-ball, says, they never consider things like random injuries, ailments, while bills still need to be paid and kids still need to go to school.
You know she got a limp and a bad ankle.
Man, so we got one for you here, Leon.
Get her.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Help her, Leon. Help that poor sister out. Best you can.
Man. So here we go. Speaking to help that sister, I'm going to bring this next video up. We had 200 skips. This woman here is trying to help y'all, but she has been met with smoke.
Tabitha, get him, Tabby.
Hello there. Real quick. This is not to discourage you, because I want us to be clear about that first. Okay? You gotta been in this place for a long time. Okay? Now listen, you got good ideas. Baby, you got good ideas. Your execution is not as good. Okay? Your follow through, not as good. The ideas though are great. Entrepreneurship is not for everybody. And that doesn't mean it's not for you, but right now, these last few months, few years, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe it ain't been working for you, okay? And you're doing a lot of robbing Peter to pay Paul. Okay, you done got yourself in some mess, and it's time for you to get a job. You hear me? You just gonna need to get a job for a little while. Okay, it don't mean your ideas ain't good. Okay, don't mean that maybe one day you could be a good entrepreneur, but you have proven to yourself and everybody else that you owe money to, okay, that it ain't working right now. Okay.
So here we go.
Hell!
This woman here is catching a lot of smoke online. She coming up here telling these women, go back to work. Quit trying to be entrepreneurs. All y'all ain't bosses. Y'all done lost 300,000 jobs, you know, etc. And go back to work. Bottom line. And these women like, no, we are bosses. Don't you tell us what to do.
Yeah, shout out to the sister Tabitha Brown, man. Tabitha and her husband, Chance Brown, man, they are the truth. They are relationship goals. Shout out to these two. Get them, Tabby. Yeah. She ain't said nothing crazy. She ain't telling y'all to shut down y'all dreams. She telling y'all, she said it. Y'all can't hear past the trigger point. Stop robbing Peter to pay Paul. It's okay to have a little job while you take on your entrepreneur deals. Me and Mr. X did it. We had to. Any type of little business we started up, we always worked. Always. Y'all laugh at me how many jobs I talk about. Get them, Tab.
It ain't worked for a while. It actually has never worked yet. Doesn't mean it won't ever work. But right now, you need to go to work. You're going to need to get a job. Okay? And then keep working towards it. But at least you'll have a job while you are pursuing that thing. But right now, you need to get a job, baby. All right? That's it. I love you. Now go about your business. Okay, have a good night. Tomorrow, have a good day. But even if you can't have a good one, don't you dare go messing up nobody else's him. Don't be mad at me, okay?
So I find this Tabitha Brown discourse more annoying than anything. I have been a full-time entrepreneur for 2 years, and I have been looking for a job all 2 of those years. For many of us, entrepreneurship is a means of survival. If I did not have my cake business, I could not pay my rent, I could not help my family, I could not live. To hear that we should, just throw in the towel and get a job, it's like, girl, do you think we need you to tell us that, Miss Cartier on the wrist? It's condescending, and it's also just so ill-timed. Like everyone else has said, like we've all seen, over 300,000 Black women are out of the workforce. Many of us, at least myself, I definitely took a chance even in starting my business, but I was not necessarily ready to go in on it full time. It's just circumstances and life happen. What I am grateful for is the skill set and talent and just perseverance.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So here we go. Y'all need to go to work. One way or the other, T-Money will force y'all back to work. Or I don't know what y'all gonna do. I don't think the writing is on the wall. I guess it's only a matter of time at this point. I get it. Tabitha, rich people, I guess, and telling poor folks what to do. I get it. Can't nobody tell y'all nothing. But the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar.
Amen. And again, man, who can give these sisters any advice? Tabitha was just doing Uber like 4 years ago. She did it. She ain't been a hypocrite. She ain't telling nobody to do nothing she ain't did. And she has great success. All y'all women want her man. Y'all know that. So what we talking about? Like, stop with the hurt. If you've been trying to get a job this whole 2 years, sister, the message ain't for you. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit.
Just perseverance to be able to support myself from something that I created on my own, in my head, in this kitchen. I do really just feel grateful that, my cakes have allowed me to pay my rent. My cakes have funded trips. I am looking for a job because I understand.
First of all, what cakes are you talking about? You ain't talking about the cakes that come out the oven. You talking about the cakes that come out them Victoria's Secrets. Yeah! So, listen here. It's been twice this week. Shout out to the singer woman. We was up here. Jill, not Jill, rest in peace. What was the woman name? She was just up here singing on stage, and they came.
The big sister,
Kelly Price.
Kelly Price.
So Kelly Price was just up here talking about y'all need to go to work. Y'all some DEI hires. These well-to-do women is coming. The gynocracy is falling.
Execute Order 66.
The division is happening. This is another effect of the internet. These good sisters like Tabitha Brown, you ain't gonna find too many sisters better than Tabby. Shout out to that sister and her husband. They are starting to see the harlotry out here, and like real queens that they are, they shan't not to be quiet about it. Y'all got to eat this. Yeah. Again, stop being so triggered. Tabitha covered every base in her message. She said, I did this. Ain't giving no advice I won't take. I ain't telling you to give up on your dreams. You might need a little side job to carry on with your dream. I ain't getting no job. I need to go to Dubai. I need a Birkin.
What burnout is, and I understand it's not sustainable to live cake to cake. To hear that I should go look for a job when I am looking for a job, and while looking for a job, running a business and showing up, like that is a feat within itself. It just, I don't know, it just gave judgmental, like condescending, patronizing auntie. Use this energy to start a grant program, especially for those of us in the food industry. Like, can I get a grant? Can we get some mentorship, something? But to say go get a job when so many of us are doing this and struggling to do it is just insensitive. So what I want to say to the entrepreneurs who are looking for a job, who are trying to stabilize and working on their business while doing that, I see you. And yeah, we're going to get through this.
Get through what? Like, some of y'all women are not entrepreneurs. Respectfully, it's ambitious to start a cake business or, whatever, t-shirts, or you doing a little lashes, whatever you're doing. Everybody's not going to be successful. All right, you can keep trying. Who knows what can happen? I'm not here to down y'all, but everybody can't be a boss. That's impossible.
here's the thing. This is, again, Miss X, you touched on it last night, brother. Guarantees. They don't understand that. What's the math, folks? 80%, ain't it? 80% of businesses fail within the first year or so. If the number is terrifying, it is. You must take that into account. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to every athlete out there that dare to reach for the dream of the NFL or the NBA or the NHL, whatever, MLB, and you fall short. You got to keep going. That is, you reach for the stars, but you must have a plan B for your sanity and your survival. Shoot for it, but don't put all your eggs in that one basket. That's all Tabby's saying, man.
And the problem is when them businesses fail, Bonquisha she'll just start another one. So she'll be selling cakes, that'll fail. Then she'll start selling cupcakes. You'll say, this is different. These are cupcakes. Then that'll fail. Then she'll start selling pies. I got pies. It's a new business. It's like, go to work. McDonald's is hiring.
Longevity, especially for us melanated folks. You got to show, you got staying power. Sometimes, a lot of times, they even get traction and respect. Being around for a year, a season ain't gonna cut it. People they'll patronize you initially, yeah. But then if you ain't got a product or just hate, it falls off. You got to have staying power. Mr. X, they want to be making $500,000 in 4 quarters, 1 year. It don't work like that.
We're going to get through this.
Okay, y'all, I want to talk about what Tabitha said about the little entrepreneur thing, because I've been an entrepreneur for a long time, so I understand what she was trying to say. I think she was just more so saying that if you've been doing your own thing for a long, long time, a couple of years, and you're on the verge of getting put out your house, and you waiting on the Lord, and nothing happening for you, the Bible said faith without works is dead. She just saying, look, let your fakes and your works move and find you something that's going to make you not be outside. But anyway, Tabitha, if you're listening, I went and did what you said, child. I went, because I've been a server before. Went and found me a server job. Yep, and I did it. And I already quit. I already quit. So Tabitha, if you're listening, are you hiring? You got any openings? But anyway, and y'all, that's not going to stop me from, trying to find me some extra funds.
Yeah, this woman's a joke. So here we go. And that was context that she gave. Tabitha didn't say if you got a thriving business or if she said no. If you are out here about to be evicted, cars getting repoed, kids ain't got school supplies, and you still trying to keep your business running, that ain't making no money, you need to go to work because it ain't working right now.
Y'all, selfish and narcissistic. I'm over it. She said she landed a job and quit. It's a sacrifice. You're doing something you don't want to do for a greater outcome in the future. Quick little story. Before my wife and I gotta stop saying that. Before my wife and I bought our house, I had a job I couldn't take. I couldn't stand it. I was overqualified. It was miserable, and I didn't want to do it. It was cold in the wintertime. My fingers and toes would go numb, and I was like, I'm about to find something else, which I was known to do, and I couldn't, because in order to get the loan for a house, you got to have a job for a certain amount of time, and you got to learn. That was a big time when I learned just to sacrifice and get it done. Sisters, y'all time is here. You must sacrifice and do what you hate to get the outcome you want.
This is hard right now. You got to do to make it work. And look, I'm not ashamed because I got bills and I'm not gonna be outside. But anyway, y'all just continue to follow me on my journey to be following me some extra funds. Because one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna stop pushing my dreams. I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna be first in my life. Now the other stuff gonna be on the back burner. My little extra money part time or whatever. But I'm gonna make it work. But that's not gonna stop me from. I'm gonna keep looking and I'm gonna try to do something. But my music and my dream is gonna be first. But like I said, Tabitha, if you're watching, you accept the application, you hit me up now, all right? Anyway, y'all, that's my 2 cents. I'm out. Bye, y'all. Tabitha, I understand what you meant, though. I ain't mad at you. Bye, y'all.
I had to pop in real quick just to say Tabitha Brown has the audacity. Take a look at this video. You can have a dream, you can have a goal, you can have a vision that God has given you, and you can still have a job while pursuing it.
Amen.
Do you understand? See, I'm talking to the people who burnt all their bridges up. Baby, you have burnt all your bridges because you refuse to get a little side hustle or a job to have income coming in. while pursuing your passion and your dream. I'm talking about the people who are just like, I ain't gonna get no job. I'm gonna just ask such and such for the money. Can you believe she had the audacity to ask people to be accountable for themselves and for their dreams? Like, she's acting like, being an entrepreneur is not easy. Like, we just work 9 to 5s. There's all this pay and there's all this insurance. Everything is completely covered when you're first starting up. And there's just really no need to actually work a side hustle or a job, right? Wrong. Being a business owner is a lot harder than what it looks. And money is not going to be just handed to you. And it's really unfair to expect other people, whether they're family, friends, or anyone else, to invest in your dreams when you're not investing in yourself. If you're offended by what she had to say, I strongly suggest that you do some shadow work and look within yourself to understand why. So yes, if you have a dream, go for it. You work hard for it.
They just up here just be talking. Who are you? Do you got a job? Like, what? You hiring?
Talking about do shadow work. Y'all make me laugh. I swear to goodness, y'all get on my nerves. Like, if y'all was really do the shadow work, the change would come. Y'all scared of that. Listening to your conscience sitting in silence. Yeah. And letting that, your conscience, that voice in back of your head scream louder and louder and tell you what you doing is wrong and telling you need to change. That's why y'all stay pre-daggone occupied on y'all phone playing Candy Crush and Angry Birds. Y'all can't do the work. That's why y'all up here with the bird babble, getting on my nerves.
Set a plan, you set your goals, you do what you need to do to succeed. You have to give in as much as you want people to invest into you. Whomever is supposed to get the message, they are the ones to receive it. So don't dare go condemning the messenger just because it doesn't apply to you or just because you're not healed enough to accept constructive criticism. Thank you again, Tabitha. Thank you for having the audacity.
Let me break it down for y'all who are confused as to why people are upset at Tabitha Brown. When we watch these influencers and content creators basically go from rags to riches, what we don't realize or what we don't see happening behind the scenes is their removal from our everyday experiences. They become so far removed from how we experience the job market and how we experience the economy, hell, how we are affected by the presidency. And they become tone deaf to the point that they feel like they can tell us how to exist in that experience. Tabitha Brown is not experiencing the job market the way we are experiencing it. And when she got up here and begged us not to boycott Target so that she could keep selling her products, maybe we should have told her she needed to go get a job. I understand the message. Entrepreneurship is not for everybody. And social media, especially since 2020, has been selling fucking dreams. And the message is sometimes it's not going to work. You have to go get a job.
That part, selling dreams. Tabitha, it says Tabitha is definitely the wrong messenger. Who even asked her? And like she said, social media since 2020 has been selling so many dreams because y'all been seeing regular everyday people like Peach and them blow up and make millions. Not like a little bit of bread. These people have made fortunes. And everybody say, these are regular people. I can do it too.
Tabitha's first video went viral. She went live while Ubering in her car. She was in her car and she started Ubering. I mean, while she was Ubering, she went live. Like, she is definitely the messenger. She has the testimony. She has the backstory. It's all there. She's a married woman. The desired outcome is intact. She's spiritually intact. She's positive. She don't come talking with bias or hurt. Y'all wild. Y'all hurt. The detractors.
Yeah, I got no clue who this Tabitha is. It's my first time seeing her, but they got smoke for her.
And they wrong. They did wrong.
But I ain't never heard nobody say they sat down in the job. They wanted the job of their dreams just fell in their fucking lap. We've never heard it. Then she used to Uber. That's entrepreneurship, honey. You're not getting the W-2. You're getting the 1099 at the end of the year. Why was you not doing Uber? Because you lost your job. And I guess it wasn't easy for you to find another one. So you had to rely on entrepreneurship. You are not experiencing the job market, the economy, the presidency the same way us everyday Americans are. So the message, while it may have been right, it was definitely the wrong messenger. And the only people that are upholding her in this are the same classes, people that feel like they can tell people who are less than them what the fuck they can do to be better than their situation they're in now.
I'll say this, Bonquisha. Y'all need to keep this smoke across the board. I don't think go after all of them. Go after the Kendras and all these, the Ebony K's, any Massandras, right? But no, y'all, because they don't say nothing to y'all a lot of times like this. They sort of toe the line, and they do though. They will. I don't know. They'll say it directly to people. Tabitha, I guess she's speaking to a group, so I don't know.
Shoot. Listen here. This backlash, yeah, like I said, me and my wife are fans of Tabitha and her husband. This backlash is unnecessary. She ain't say nothing. I understand what she's saying. Okay, she's saying that anybody, pretty much anybody, let's take Tab out of it. She just came here and said it. She's saying if you have not experienced this job market, then you can't talk on it. I don't agree with that. Find something. Going to do Uber, yes, you get 1099, but she still had to go sign up and pursue it and do it. It was go find a way to get some money. Even KS said this when he was pursuing his dreams, he was working as a waiter at Papados, right? Cause y'all tripping. Y'all got to learn to follow the example of folks that did it before you had success and said, you don't understand what we're going through. Work it out, communicate better, and come to a resolution instead of just shunning folks trying to help you.
Now, it is definitely classism. I don't need a millionaire to get on here and tell me to pull myself up by the motherfucking bootstraps. Get on here and quote your Bible verses and sell your hair care products. Get on here and make vegan potato salad. But don't get on here and tell me how to exist in the world in a way you don't even have to experience it. That's bullshit.
Hey, my beautiful people. So Tabitha Brown is telling people to go get a job if you are not making it being an entrepreneur. And people are upset about this. Black women in particular. Now, Tabitha Brown is somebody who openly lets you know that she is a Christian. And she was a struggling actress who did Uber, got online, did a couple of videos, and became successful. Now, mind you, anybody that you see on social media, I promise you that their success is not just through social media. Like, you can get business by advertising through social media, but you got to be doing something else. Social media is not going to be your meal ticket, okay? Y'all see me on here, but I have a thriving, successful business. I do have a problem with what Tabitha Brown said. Now,
well, it comes down to the crab in the barrel mentality. So you can't be the crab to make it out the barrel, and you can't say nothing. They say if you make it out, go on, live your life happily ever after. Don't ever look back and say nothing about us. You ain't in this barrel no more. Go on.
I've had folks try to say I was uppity. I done told y'all, shout out to last night's Regal Rumble. As a kid at times, subsequently, I was homeless. And still yet, even though there are some folks in my hometown that known that I was homeless, if I dare come to them and say, hey, you got to think about your future and make better decisions, they would have the same message. You ain't out here. I can relate. I have a pretty daggone good idea of what you're going through, trying to help you out. That's why we say you can't hold folks accountable. Shout out to last night's Regal Rumble. Plant the daggone seed and walk away.
mind you, you must have a plan being an entrepreneur, and she's right. It is not for the weak, and you're going to have ups and downs. But telling people to go out and get a 9-to-5, I don't agree with that. Reason being is because you don't know nobody's story. You don't know what they're supposed to be doing. You are to find your destiny. You find your destiny by doing ancestral worship, by allowing your ancestors to guide you. You know why little Johnny and little Sarah, they have a job when they turn 18? It's because they are already CEOs in their family's company. You know why? Because it's being passed down generation to generation from past ancestors.
Toxic.
They were set up at a young age. I teach this in my ancestral workshop. If you do ancestral worship instead of getting baptized, you will be set up by the time you turn 18. You will know what your destiny is, what you're supposed to be doing. And I call your destiny your wheel of fortune. When you do your destiny, nothing can fail you. You still got to do the work, but you know which direction to go. What she should have done was encourage you to look deeper within yourself. Is this the route that you're supposed to be?
And we got to start, like you said, with the Victim Olympics, man. Granted, we know we are at a disadvantage. All right. They started the race off before us. So we trying to catch up, but we got to stop. Yeah. Little Johnny and them, majority of white folks were not, inherited millions of dollars. I know y'all don't want to hear that, but it's the truth. It's a lot of broke white folks. So you can't use them examples of the, the T Moneys and the Elons of the world and try to, no.
No, listen here. Is my naive understanding, you do not worship your ancestors. You honor them. You honor them. You don't worship. You honor them with your actions and watch how you move through life. How about that? How about something tangible you can touch? Stop that. Y'all don't even honor y'all grandparents. Y'all definitely don't honor your granddaddy. Stop with this wicked hoodoo. Because y'all, these sisters don't be living the majority of stuff they be talking. Stop.
Yeah, I mean, y'all worry about stuff that y'all have no power to control. Why do y'all try to go back in time? Unless one of y'all got a damn time machine, unless you got a time machine where we can go in, go back and change things, y'all really got to stop. I mean, you can educate yourself and have the knowledge, but it can't be a burden. You got to let it go and move forward.
I grew up with this victim poverty mindset. I remember being at elementary school assemblies, having rich men on the cover of Forbes up on the stage telling us how we can invest and get out of poverty. It's the mindset. You can't hear none of that. I had the same mindset. You can't tell me you already rich. You don't know what I'm going through. You can't relate. Terrible mindset. Do something about it to get a desired outcome, or don't.
Your worship instead of getting baptized, you will be set up by the time you turn 18. You will know what your destiny is, what you're supposed to be doing. And I call your destiny your wheel of fortune. When you do your destiny, nothing can fail you. You still got to do the work, but you know which direction to go. What she should have done was encourage you to look deeper within yourself. Is this the route that you're supposed to be going? Are you getting guided by your ancestors? Is this your destiny? So my message to people who want to be entrepreneurs, and you might not be seeing the turnaround that you see, you need to dig within yourself. You got to do the work. And also, success does not come overnight. At least the first 3 years, you're still trying to feel your way through your business. You're trying to still get a forecast of what your business is going to look like. So giving up is not the option. And sometimes when you go backwards, you mess yourself up.
Well, no, that's what Tabitha was saying. Most businesses fail within the first year. You talk about give yourself 3 years and do this. No, the business is already dead. Y'all be pumping life into nothing. That is what she is saying. Y'all will forego paying rent, all right, school supplies, car evictions, because y'all will dump money into a business that will never get off the ground.
That is it. That is all. Entrepreneurship, you need to take it like always have a plan B, not something. Don't look forward to it. Have something. You must. Anything me and Mr. X took on, I guarantee we always had some other plan or doing some other hustle. You must like learn. We all learning. I get it. We all learning, but they got to stop coming here being so daggone loud and wrong, man. This is how you do it. If you get a job, you going backwards. No, that's not true. Regroup. Sometimes you got to retreat, regroup, and come back. Yeah, that's all. That is it.
The option. And sometimes when you go backwards, you mess yourself up. Sometimes you just got to put in more work. Okay? Don't be afraid to put in the work. Don't go backwards.
A few moments later.
So I quit my job because I can't take care of my basic needs and work 40 hours a week at the same time. It's really hard to say this out loud and put it online, but I know that I'm not the only person going through this. I've almost been fired from every job that I've ever had, and it's not because I'm not smart. I actually tend to overperform in the beginning. It's just that after some time, I inevitably burn out once I wake up one day and realize that I haven't taken a shower in like 3 weeks. It's really frustrating because I know that I'm an intelligent.
What? Women are basket cases. Y'all need therapy. He gonna say, I can't work 40 hours a week and still tend to my basic needs. Like, if I'm working 40 hours a week, then I can't wash my kuda kata. It's too much work. He said, if I'm working, I ain't bathing. That is disgusting.
Sister Mrs. Raquel Rose, call the health department. Then you say that folks out here moving wild that the health department can get called on them. 3 weeks of unwashed kuta kata, 3 weeks of overworked, unwashed, grown adult undercarriage is ungodly at best. You too grown for that. You grown. That's what we talking about? Is that a thing? Is she serious?
Person, and I've been able to accomplish a lot of really amazing things in my life, but I still can't manage to take care of myself. And it's not just a matter of not trying hard enough or not being disciplined. If I could take care of my basic needs and work full time, I would have fucking done that by now and then some.
You got to tell us what your basic needs are. You are using a broad term. What falls up under that umbrella? Basic needs. What? Give us something.
Yeah. You have children. If she appears to be childless, I hope she childless. She ain't washing herself. I hope she ain't subjecting no child to that. Because kids, they just run up on you, be hugging on you. Anyway, goodness gracious. If you're childless and you complain like this, shame on you. My belief, if you childless in America and you got use of all your body and you need to make something happen. You ain't got no time to be complaining. Go out there and do any and everything and wash your butt too.
There you go. Yeah, I would say basic needs. We talking about you got to feed yourself, right? You got to bathe. What? I mean, come on, Bonquisha. We getting real basic. What else? What do you need?
This is 2025. I'm sorry. Other basic needs: fingernails done, toenails done, hair did, lashes. These are basic needs in this modern world that the man made so comfortable. Now getting nails done, hair done, and Birkin is basic.
It's a form of self-sabotage to honestly be putting so much energy into these executive functioning skills at work and not have anything left to give myself. It's like I would deadass wake up at 5 a.m., pace back and forth, start working at 7, finish work at 6, eat, sleep for dinner, and then crawl in bed at 8 o'clock. And it's like a part of me does feel insane.
I've been there. Y'all on that hamster wheel. You got to figure it out. All right. She said, I'm up at 5, work by 7, get home at 6. I got to cook dinner. I'm tired. Then I'm in bed. Then I do it all over again. Sound like you need a man, a husband, a family. There is fulfillment, Bonquisha.
Real men, and I mean that seriously, real men take pride in being on that hamster wheel for a woman that's honoring and loving on them the right way. They're not built for that weight. That's a man's job. A man can sit there and toil and grunt it out and miss washing his butt maybe a day or so. Yeah, y'all niggas done did it. And men are built for it. We can do it. It's less detrimental. We ain't got so many orifices. It's different. Let men do that. Sisters ain't got no problem helping a man up, dusting him off. He been working 14 hours. Give him his lunch pail, his favorite food, kiss him on the cheek. Tell him when he come home, you're going to take good care of him. That ninja going to be out. He going to go to work with his chest out. Women, y'all can't move like that. It's unhealthy.
Man, we got some super chats here.
Appreciate you, Didi. Stand no business. Got my girl Tabby. Says, I've owned businesses and have had jobs I've hated. But every month I was able to pay my bills. I got over it. Team Tabitha. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Divine. Says the fact of life, we all have to work. We are adults. If the woman really believed being an entrepreneur is easy, why didn't we hear about you?
Man.
Appreciate you, Kilo Mike. Says this Tabitha situation resembles a coach's critique, often seen as harsh instead of helpful. Indifference is the worst outcome. Keep up the great work. Appreciate you, Kilo Mike.
Appreciate that. So here we go. Let me make sure that's it. Full Bonquisha.
Stank.
By quitting at the verge of a recession, but it's like if I actually want to build a future for myself and get there in one piece, taking care of myself has to become my full-time job. I was not born to raise shareholder value. I'm actually meant to live a life, and I need to learn how to be a person in order to do.
It's that feminism. They're trying to buck the system. She says, I was not born to raise people's shareholders' value. All right. I ain't about to go work for Amazons and raise their stocks. I ain't here to be a slave to Bezos. I'm a real person.
Your butt stank. You ain't too good to do a daggone thing. Y'all crazy. Y'all really messed up in the head, man. I swear to goodness, y'all got too much pride. Coming out of college playing football, I had a long way down. I did not want to work no regular job. Shoot, I was All-American, Hall of Famer. Shoot, you must humble yourself as healthy, man. The outcome is much more beautiful when you keep it real with yourself. Pride and ego only makes situations worse, never better. Shout out to my father-in-law.
A few moments later.
I just had to drop my daughter off at daycare at 8 weeks old, and I hate it. Everybody just kept saying she's so little. Like, I know she is so little.
Sure. Jesus. Listen, cautionary tales tonight, baby. Marry before you carry. Having to drop your 8-week-old kid off at daycare with complete strangers breaks my heart completely. I see you got them baby hairs done. I see you. I don't know. Is that a wedding ring? Does she got a wedding ring on? Look like it. She double ringed up. Look like it.
She is double ringed up. Here we go. Now, I can't touch on this. Me and Mom, we've been very fortunate. We never had to put our kids in daycare. And as of lately, I've been seeing some IG reels about child psychology. And it does say, like, this is tough. Like, my heart goes out to any woman out there, you working, especially if you married. If you single and you did it, that's on you. But if you, some married women still got to do it. You got to go take their kid to daycare so mommy and daddy can go to work. That is an unnatural situation. My heart goes out to y'all. But again, the internet is not a safe place.
I see y'all saying that's her right hand. I would say that's her left. If she is driving, the camera is flipped. So if she is driving, if you're in the driver's seat, your arm closest to the window will be your left hand. So the camera is just mirroring itself.
There you go. That's it.
So, yeah.
And I still have to go into work. Like, I'm so happy to be back here, and I'm not.
A few moments later.
You want my money?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. No, it sounds like it wants to turn off.
No, it's not turning off. It's not going to turn off. That's the thing. That's what I told you earlier when we was having it converted. And then that's a small misfire.
Hey! Bonquisha refused to go to work. Now she out here selling cars. Bonquisha is a car salesman. $1,000 for a test drive. He said, what's that noise? It don't sound right. She said, that's just a catalytic converter. He said, what's that noise? She said, that's just a little misfire. A little misfire. She hitting the gas. Boom.
Man, that mother sucker knocking like the police doing a drug raid. That is not a catalytic converter. That boy is done. There you go. Where my car for that sucker is done. What's that? That's an Infinity?
That's $1,000, no test drive. So she trying to sell him the car as is, and he want to drive it. And she like, no, here's what's wrong with it. She like, it need a cat and it got a misfire. He like, let me drive it. She said, no, you can buy it.
She said, put the money in my hand. I'm gonna hand you these keys. This is insulting. This is wild. She like, look, this that white boy. This that Q. What is that? Q30 something? That Infinity? He want that. Yeah, a misfire. That thing can't make it up a steep hill. Hey, shout out to WD. Where my Pittsburgh folks at? That car like that ain't making in Pittsburgh. Too many hills. You're gonna be stranded in the valleys. Like, yeah, man, I can't go up no hills. That's a real thing.
Listen here. Shout out to Tabitha Richards, wherever the woman. Go to work. Y'all can't sell cars. Y'all can't even sell Kudakata. It's gotten so bad that Bonquisha don't even know how to market and sell her Kudakata.
No self-esteem, lack of self-worth. It is what it is. Because if you be like, wait, I'm desirable, I'm just down bad. This Kudakata worth more than $50. But Bonquisha out here like, let me get $25 and a little Reggie, a pre-roll.
You want my money? Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. No, it sounds like it wants to turn off.
No, it's not turning off. It's not going to turn off. That's the plan. That's what I told you earlier when we was having it converted. And then that's
She down so damn bad. He said it sounded like it wanted to turn off. He said, no, that's the cat. That's the catalytic converter. You know, and that's a misfire. It's running rich. It should be running lean, but it's running rich. I'm throwing a code. We got a P1657. Do you know what a P1657 is? You don't. I do. I got the scanner in my car. I'm telling you, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Every revolution, that car is shaving metal off of something. Every revolution. Shout out to my non-car folks. That RPM, all right, on the left side, that means revolutions per minute. So every minute, your car is idling at about 800 RPM. So within 1 minute, that thing got enough metal shavings in that oil pan to make a little metal statue. And she talking about some catalytic converters. That car is dying.
Listen here. This going to be Kendra trying to sell that Bentley in a couple years. They're going to be like, Kendra, what's wrong? Kendra going to be like, that's just a misfire. You know, what's this in the back? What's that? What's that smell? Oh, that's just a wig. It's stuck up under the seat, you know.
Just a spark plug here and there. That's another thing. Folks will buy cars because they think they can afford the monthly payments and don't understand the maintenance cost. Yeah, it's an embarrassing thing to see Range Rovers, these old Range Rovers in the hood with bald tires and squeaking brakes. Yeah, you didn't know them tires and brakes was thousands and thousands of dollars.
you want my money? Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. No, it sounds like it wants to turn off.
No, it's not turning off. It's not going to turn off. That's the plan. That's what I told you earlier when we was having it converted. And then that's a small misfire. That's the spark plug.
Yeah.
If you change out those spark plugs, that is gone. Literally. I know it's coming.
Or why didn't you do it before selling the car? Listen here, there's a fool born every day. I done sold a few cars in my day. You know, I found a few suckers to buy some of my old lemons. It is what it is. But I ain't never lied, and I always gave a good deal. All right, I done sold cars with systems in it, and the system was worth more than the car, but they got a system and all that. Bonquisha say, if you change the spark plugs, it will run like new. Just change the spark plugs.
There's bent and warped metal in that engine. The spark plug ain't gonna do nothing for you, but quicken the process. Shoot, better keep them dull spark plugs in there. You start upping that compression ratio, that combustion ratio if you want to. It's over. This is hilarious. This is how desperate Bonquisha is, trying to sell a car that's ticking like a bomb. Here, and listen how skinned. Look at her. She like, put the money in my hand. She like, as soon as you give her the money, she just go get out the car and start walking away and leave the keys on the seat. No title, no none of that. It's yours. This is called a rent-a-rock, but not for $1,000.
This is wild. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Last time I sold one, my car was to a nug fella. It was wild. We was at the little notary. He was with his mom. He was bumming money off of her. The car was all messed up. It was burning oil off the manifold if you let it run too long. So I'm trying to get this deal done before he started letting this car run too long and it get to smoking. And, you know, I'm reassuring them. We did a little test drive, a quick one, and it went smooth. I got my bread. I ain't heard from him. Like I said, the car had a system in it, though. I said, you could have a system. It was some 2 12s in the back. All right, CD player and amps. I see you can have it all. Like $500. He got a hell of a deal.
He did. Oh man, the daggone memories. We gonna start. There you go. Shout out to the Patreon. Everybody, make sure y'all go over there and sign up. We gonna start sharing some of these stories over there. That's where we gonna do it. We definitely got some, man. Y'all don't understand. We some real life project boys. We got some stories. Y'all don't understand.
And then that's a small.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that noise. It sounds like it wants to turn off.
No, it's not turning out. It's not going to turn out. That's the plan. That's what I told you earlier when we was having it converted. And then that's a small misfire. That's the spark plug.
Yeah.
If you change out those spark plugs, they're just gone. Literally. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass. I appreciate it.
Bonquisha mad as hell. She got to pull off. She done drove. They done met in some grocery store parking lot. She done barely got the card here. She about to mess around, have to get it towed home.
Thank you.
Take a loss. Bonquisha about to have to pay $200 to get it towed back. She done took a loss. She mad.
Yeah, trying to help y'all folks out there that don't know nothing about cars. This is hilarious. That car, like I said, it's dying right there. Ain't no way she made it home. She had to creep. Is the engine is chewing on itself, man. I don't know how to stay. Hello.
Listen here. I got another wild story. One of my car's engine was dying like that, and we took it to the boneyard years ago, long time ago. Took it to the boneyard, and we just made it. The car made it onto the scale. You know, they got them big scales. Yep. I pulled onto the scale, and the car kicked the bucket. I mean, everything was tapping, boom, 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 ping. I was like, we gotta make it. It's a ping, boom, pow. And we pulled onto here. I got like $300. That was good.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! We had an old Subaru. Me and my wife's first car that we inherited. That Subaru was bad. It was one of them little 1980 Subarus with the automatic seatbelt that come over. That little square body. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Look like a Toyota. That thing ran like a champ. I had it. I gave it to my sister, and when I worked at Honda, she come pulling to the drive-through. It's just dragging. That engine was amazing, but the body, shout to Bang, the body went. And like Mr. Egg said, we in there, the techs looking at it, and it was one of them old cool cars, man. The techs, they trying to save it. They like, can we go to a junkyard? Over. We got behind it and just creeped it to the junkyard. Like you said, the suspension component, the body just rusted. The frame was just dragging and scraping. So we just driving it on in there, and they picked it up with the machine and just threw it into a pile.
Listen, we had to get it out the mud. Yeah, that was my old 1987 Chevy Celebrity. All right, that was my baby. And back in the day, like you say, shout out to humble beginnings, because we come from a time where our parents wouldn't do a damn thing for us. So we had to buy our own cars. Back then, your first car was going to be from the 80s at best. And we was in the 2000s. So early 2000s, at best, you getting something from 87, 85, 82, right? And that's what we drove.
Both my first car and first motorcycle was made in the 80s. My first car and first motorcycle were both older than me. 1985 Dodge Diplomat and a 1986 Yamaha Virago. Oh, that Diplomat. Epic. Yeah, them stories.
So, yeah. So shout out to all the new kids that parents buy them cars and stuff. We had to get out the mud. So humble beginnings, which made us better men. I wouldn't have it any other way. I tell you that.
That part. I only learned how to work on cars, which made me a lot of money in college, changing my coach's brakes and things. I learned how to work on cars, breaking my car, and having to learn how to fix it. Shout out to the Haynes manual. I used to walk from home to the auto parts store and read the Haynes manual for the repair I needed to do. And I don't know, but when I'm reading automotive stuff, I got a photographic memory. I just look at it and I'm good. I can't do that in other book, but automotive stuff, yeah, shout out to glory days.
That part. So here we go. As far as these bonquishas, Tabitha came up here. She told y'all, go get a job. And right now we hiring down in the pit.
Yes.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, shout out to all my folks that had them old cars. There you go, Team Peterson. It was a 86 Yamaha Virago V700. First bike. I bought it for $700. $1 a cc. And I almost deleted myself trying to learn how to ride it. Epic stories. Appreciate your Kilo Mike.
I think we
Says
got
this
that
Tabitha situation. Oh, we got that. Appreciate you, Mr. Wilson. Says Mr. Gavin used to sell used cars. One or two or three.
Sort of. Yeah, I've sold a handful of cars in my day, at least. Yeah, like I said, three or four cars.
Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says a small misfire, and I haven't washed my stuff in 3 weeks. Man, what the heck is going on? A lot.
I almost got scammed out of a car before, real quick. I almost trying to sell a car on Craigslist many years ago. A guy tried to scam me. I was selling the car, and some guy hit me up on Craigslist. He was, a whole deal. And he sent me long story short, he sent me a cashier's check. I don't know where he was from. He sent me a cashier's check for the car. He said somebody was going to come get it. All I got to do is sign the title over and all this. So the check came. I put the check in the bank. The funds was there for about a day or two, and then they disappeared. And I never signed the car over. Long story short.
You know what? This is critical stuff. I was there for this. And just like, I remember that vividly. And Mr. X got the money, and he said it. We in high school, right? We in high school.
No, this was after high school. This was probably early 20s for sure.
Okay, so still very, very young men. And I never forget, because we was down, I think we was down at your mom's house, if I'm not mistaken. But it came across the gap, said, I'm going to let this sit. I'm going to let this sit in my account. He said, I ain't going to touch it. I'm just going to wait and let it sit. And when it went away, all communication fell apart, man. That was smart. A lot of guys would have fell for that, because you would have signed it over. Like, I got my bread. You was going to sign over that title, mail it out, thinking everything's on the up and up. As soon as you got that title, you done sold your car for free. That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah. So I said, look, if the check clears, then we can do top business. And it didn't quite clear. So
still had the car.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, we had 200 skips. Hit the like button. And this woman here, we got an update. This the woman that was up here last week, fighting with the guy. He set her thing on fire. Boozy gave her $10,000. Whole deal.
She went partying. Yeah.
This nigga, y'all. So the same nigga who cheated on me and who bumper I took, he reported me to Section 8. He told them that he was staying with me. So y'all know when you on Section 8, you can't have nobody living with you. He took the mail that he was getting to my house, to the Section 8, and they terminated my Section 8. So they gave me 24 hours to move out. Me and my kids, we don't have anywhere to go. I can't believe this nigga just really did this. Like, he is so bitter. Like, you could have had your bumper back. So now me and my kids, we don't have anywhere to go. We don't have nowhere to go because of this nigga.
Yeah, I keep saying, oh, the walls are clean, and acting like these units weren't set on fire. Like, this is my unit right here, right? So boom, y'all saying the walls is clean. They're metal. The bumper.
So there you go. She back. And people are trolling. They saying you lying, you scamming. How did it get set on fire and those stainless steel walls don't have burn marks? I don't know. Mr. Walker, the local firefighter, can two things be true?
Yes. Yeah, like I said, if he set it on fire and then close that door. You know, fire needs 3 things. Where we at? We're in class. You need fuel, you need air, and you need heat. If you lose any one of those 3 things, you lose the fire. So if you close that door, you can light it, fire going. You close the door, very quickly, the fire is going to burn off the oxygen. And then you end up, if you let it cool down, it just dies out. But then you run the risk for a backdraft because you get a hyperheated environment. And if you open the seat, if you let that fire go out and it continues to heat, and then you introduce oxygen, that's when you get that backdraft. And you get blown up. So
I would say their issue is they saying, where is the physical evidence? They saying, why don't we visibly see these walls with burn marks?
Because he did it wrong. Some stuff is burned up, but it didn't get fully involved. You see what I'm saying? You can see stuff got burned up. The easily flammable things. He tried. It was halfway burned up.
There you go. So yeah. I mean, you will have to get some serious heat in there to start distorting or causing any damage to that steel.
Yeah, if he didn't use an accelerant like gasoline or enough it's not as easy as it seems, especially if he closed that door.
Acting like these units weren't set on fire. Like, this is my unit right here, right? So the bumper is still clean. Y'all acting like this was a Tyler Perry production. Like, no, this is real.
It looked wild. That's burned up.
So then these ones were set on fire as well, but they closed this back. Like,
that's
the
fire.
whole thing was on fire. This one.
Oh, okay.
This one.
Oh.
This one.
Hold on. Was this place abandoned? Did y'all? I don't know what she doing. It's too much. Something ain't right.
Yeah, this ain't making no sense. This somebody's money. This a storage unit. I got a storage unit. This ain't making no sense. She just got a line of them. Ain't nobody there doing repairs and clean outs to get these things back in service. I don't know. Nug, and y'all said it last time we showed this. Now, this is a lot of damage. And I know at the place, this look very similar. They got cameras. They typically got cameras, whether it's indoor, outdoor, self-storage. Nug ain't on camera doing this. He was out there for minutes, opening doors. He had to have some bolt cutters, unless she gave him a key. So
or this goes to the theory that people say that she's scamming. She's just filming an abandoned storage unit, acting like it's hers,
Possibly. Probably. I ain't gonna give her no slack. It's probable, but something got burned up. Don't know if it was hers. That's a lot of stuff. All these storage units, stop. 3 storage units that size. We looking at, come on, talk to me, chat. We looking at about at least $300 a month, $1,200 a month. Okay, something is up. Yeah, that's a lot of storage.
This one.
Yeah, she paying like $1,000 for storage. That's all her.
And this one.
Yeah.
So y'all can stop saying.
Well, no, she's not saying. She didn't say these are all hers. She just showing more evidence. She showed the one that's hers, and she said these ones also have been burnt. So she just showing all the units. I don't know.
She got 3. She did tell us how she said she got 3 units out of all the ones she's showing. 3 storage units. Yeah, that size. Close to a rack a month. I'm smelling scam.
Yeah, I can't help that my life is a movie. Y'all stop saying that, she staged it. It's not real. This shit is real.
and burn up the old car.
And this is my unit.
A few moments later.
Just cashed out that 10 bands Bootsy sent me. About to go take my kids to the crab house and get them some crab legs. About to go get all their hair done. About to go get my hair done. About to get my nails redone, my makeup and my lashes done. About to take them to the bouncy house. We about to ball out.
Oh. Shout out to Boozy. Shout out like a man. Sent her $10,000. I don't know where she cashed it out. She went straight to the bank. They don't be playing. He must have cash apped it, and Bonquisha sent it to her account, and she went in there. The account was overdrafted. So when she got there, that 10,000 was probably like 9,000. And then she said, give me all my money. They said, you want it all? They said, how much money you withdrawing today? All of it.
Every penty. Shout out to the impoverished mindset. Do y'all see how deep this is? She was just up here crying and complaining, begging and pleading. I'm so down bad. I don't know what I'm going to do. You got a blessing of $10,000 from some guilt-riddled rapper. You take this and you get a quality standard of living for the time being and figure it out. But nope. What she about to do? Huh? She about to go crab boils. You can't get no more ignorant. Crab boils, J's, weaves. She said, I'm about to get my nails redid. I got munyon. Pure ignorance.
To go get my hair done. About to get my nails redone, my makeup and my lashes done. About to take them to the bouncy house. We about to ball out. Shout out to Bootsy for sending your girl 10 bands. Like, life is good, y'all. Life is good, y'all. Y'all see it? Yeah. 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 Y'all see it. 10 racks in my hand. I ain't never had 10 bands before. I ain't never had 10 bands before.
Listen, some people got to have it. All right? Listen, some people really need it. We talk about that munyon.
This is diabolical. Again, pros and cons to putting this stuff on display. Gotta show this ignorance because it's proving us right. See that? Why y'all poking fun at her? She down bad. What if that was y'all mama? What if that was y'all sister? 10 minutes later, I'm about to ball out. I got money now. We about to eat like I'm making $100,000 a year, even though once she spend that, she ain't got another damn to her name. Y'all get that? She about to ball out. Life is good until that's all gone in a week at most. Oh, she about to buy her a little, what's she gonna buy? A Caprice Classic on Dubs? She gonna get her a little putz around.
And she just sat here and said, I ain't never had $10,000. You know, the poverty mindset. You should at the very least had a credit card with a $10,000 limit, at least add it up, something. But this is the first time they get it, and it's cash, it's liquid. They can spend it. They don't gotta owe nobody or give it, you know, they can just spend it.
Detrimental. Can give folks with an impoverished mindset money. I guarantee it's only gonna make their life worse. They can get into more trouble and do.
Look at this. Yeah, you see it? Y'all wish y'all was me. Yeah, I'm on Section 8 and food stamps. So what?
Wow.
I know I ruffled some feathers and I know some of my content hit home.
Y'all wish y'all was her. Look at this woman. She gonna say, I know y'all wish y'all was me. You got 7 kids. This woman got 7 kids on Section 8. No, I would rather live in the woods in solitude by myself than be you.
The hubris, the temporary relief. Shout out to Debraka. Hey, I can go to work happy now. That's the type of time she on. Happy for the moment. She is so delusional. She said, y'all want to be me. We just watched you crying, talking about you depressed and don't know which way is up. 10 whacks. Now people want to be you. That shows you how deep that poverty mindset goes. Like, ain't nothing changed. She's still trying to level stuff out, but she talking about life is good.
That part. And if you just coming in and y'all missed the first video we did last week, we had this woman up here. She's beefing with one of her baby daddies. He called the Section 8 people, got her kicked out, got her food stamps messed up. Then she had to go to court. She got her food stamps back, but they were reduced by $400. She was getting $1,300. Now she's getting $900. All right. Her rent is only $38 a month. We're going to drop the video probably this week if y'all missed the live stream.
There we go. We come to the conclusion she at least $600 at a deficit. That 10K is supposed to last her.
A lot of y'all dusty ass women up here acting like y'all ain't never move a nigga into your house eating your motherfucking kids fruit snacks and shit, and y'all acting like, oh, well, you shouldn't have let him live in the house. Man, y'all got a nigga living in your house right now that don't pay no bills. The only thing he brought was his bag and his PlayStation. Over there with your goddamn kids, you ain't even know the man long enough. Talking about, well, he gonna get married. The nigga ain't marrying you, bitch, and now he cheating on you, and now you crying and stuff because
We talking about this for a couple weeks now. The gynocracy is falling apart. They are fighting each other. Shout out to the men. Shout out to the manosphere and all this content. A lot of the men have woken up. And now these women don't have men to victimize anymore. So now they are simply fighting each other. That's it.
And that is going to be the Trojan horse. Yeah, I'm here for it, my baby. What do we say? Y'all sisters really don't like one another. And here we go. Via the internet, Kevin Samuel's internet, they don't just have to or have the opportunity to lash out at their local friends. Bonquisha now lashing out at all y'all. Soon as the sisterhood gets mad at one another, what's the first thing y'all do? Reach into y'all bag of dirty secrets of one another and throw them out into there for everybody to see. And that's what Bonquisha doing. She's showing everybody y'all dirty laundry. All y'all thotties be having nug eating y'all kids fruit snacks. The war is on.
all the shit that you did, but now you reflecting on me and want to comment on my shit and act like, oh, she's this and she's that, bitch, fuck you. So I'm reading the comments of the video where I'm counting the money, the $10,000. And a lot of y'all like, oh, you need to invest in some property. What the fuck kind of property I'm going to get with $10,000? Please let me know.
Is that her?
Please let me know. Because if that's the case, it's a lot of people that would have property for $10,000. Like, you can tell who got money and who don't. Because a lot of y'all real dumb right now. Go invest the money. What am I investing for $10,000?
Two things is true. Yeah, that's her. She be shape-shifting. She's like a makeup artist and a hairdresser. So she be shape-shifting herself all the time. And she said, what I'm going to do with $10,000? This is where we are saying delaying the inevitable. Y'all don't have enough resources to dig them out of this hole. All Boozy did was give her money to further do debaucheries, to get higher, to get drunker, to eat bad foods and all that. That's it. Like she said, what am I buy with $10,000? He didn't send me $1 million.
$10,000. Again, after she got her government stimulus package reinstated, the math showed now, because of her penalty, she had about a $600 monthly deficit. That $10,000 is supposed to last you at least 12 months covering that deficit, and then maybe a little extra around Christmas time. That's the science. That's how you do it. So now, shout out to all my folks grew up in the hood. Y'all know the end of the month gets scarce. You eating crab boils on the first of the month. By the end of the month, yeah, you hoping there's a beef pack of oolas and noolas in the cupboard with the roaches.
Yeah, and you're trying to tell her to invest the money. I see y'all. Poor people can't invest when she needs the money. I mean, these are the same people that get income tax checks every year for $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 every year, and they never reinvest it because it's already spent. The money is spent before it hits their hands. These people sit around every day, window shopping, dreaming of things they want. They got Amazon carts already set up. The money is spent. They just waiting to get it. Most people will never get the money, but they always gonna dream.
There you go. That is it. That is all. They can't. Investing requires delayed gratification. So you got to be able to take that money, put it away, and all but forget about it for at least 5 to 10 years on the low side. Like Mr. X said, Bonquisha need a monthly return on her investment immediately. That don't exist.
Cause from what I recall, $10,000 is definitely the new $10. Like, what the fuck?
At least not legally. At best, she could invest the money into Nug Nug and they can go buy a pack. All right. They can go buy a starter pack, get a couple ounces. At best, then they can flip the money and make it do what it do, but that's it.
There you go. But see, now you gotta be trust and some honor there, and there is no honor amongst thieves. She gonna end up getting got.
What are you gonna get with $10,000? What kind of house? Please let me know. Please let me know, because I'm gonna invest right now. Let me know. Drop in the comments right now what house I can in property and land I can invest with $10,000. Drop it below. Let me know. Let me know, because a lot of you bitches get $10,000 with your goddamn income tax check, and a lot of y'all don't have no fucking property, don't have a house, don't have nothing. So let me know. Drop it below what I can invest in with $10,000, and I'm gonna do it today. Let me know. And let's just say I could get a house with $10,000. Let's just say that, okay? A lot of y'all that's saying get property and houses, y'all don't have a house because y'all don't know what it takes to buy a house. You need income. You need a manageable debt to income ratio. You need a good credit score. You need 2 to 5% down on the house. So let's just say I use the $10,000, on the house. Oh, and you're gonna need closing costs. But let's just say I use the $10,000. My credit is a 150.
What?
Do you know how much money I would have to put down on a house with credit like that?
Oh. In this instance, I would say 3 things is true. Bonquisha ain't stupid as she looks. She ain't as stupid as she looks. All right, that's the context. As she looks. She is ignorant. All right, not stupid. She just ran off a lot of facts. She talking about closing costs and credit rates. All that stuff is true. You ain't just gonna buy a house. There is a process. So she ain't stupid.
She spit some facts there, but then they got real ignorant. 150 credit score. I didn't know it could get that low. I'm an individual that survived off my good credit score. When you ain't got bread, you better make sure you got good credit. A 150 credit score is extremely low and falls well below the average range of 300 to 850. It says that credit score is so low, you won't even find it on models like FICO. 150, she got car repos, rent-a-center repos, evictions, all that.
Yeah, man. Bonquisha, her credit score and her IQ match up a little bit.
That's unreal.
Let me know. You need income. You need a manageable debt to income ratio. You need a good credit score. You need 2 to 5% down on the house. So let's just say I use the $10,000, on the house. Oh, and you're gonna need closing costs. But let's just say I use the $10,000. My credit is a 150. Do you know how much money I would have to put down on a house with credit like that? The whole house. I don't have a job. How am I gonna get a house with $10,000? Please let me know. Let me know in the comments. Let me know, and I'm gonna get a house right now.
There we go. And the funny thing is, during the last one we did, when he gave her that 10,000, we were here and we told y'all it's delaying the inevitable. I said, if y'all want to really do something, they're gonna have to give her a house, a whole house paid for, and you're gonna have to pay the taxes every year. We literally were talking about this because there is no help unless you're gonna constantly do it forever.
There you go. What's the saying, huh? Where my good old Christian folks? You give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Boosie gave her 10 racks, she'll eat for a week. You teach a man to fish, he eats forever. You give her a job and a steady foundation to start with, she has a chance to make some progress. This was for naught. Boosie, like I said, a guilt-riddled celebrity. This did absolutely nothing.
Let me know. You want to know why you fuck with me? You want to know why you like me? It's because I be eating your ass. I knew you was gay. That's why. That's
What?
why.
Because you be what?
That's why. I didn't put it all together until now. You
I'm
like
just saying though, why you got to
I
disrespect me?
sit there,
Why
you
you
put your legs behind your head and every fucking thing.
what?
Yeah.
Why the fuck is you
Yeah.
why you doing too much now, bro?
Yeah, you like that shit? Yeah.
That shit
That's what you
crazy.
wanted. That's why you
Sucky
love
with
me.
the good
That's why
pussy.
you want to fucking marry me. Yeah, I remember. I didn't know you was that flexible.
Yeah. Oh, so you just
Flexible as fuck. You tie them shits up like a fucking pretzel.
so you just gonna tell the world my personal business?
Yeah, you love that shit. You like that. You like, no, just don't stick it in there. Ain't that gay?
What?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
We joke about this a lot of times, people eating Gucci and whatnot. She just said it. She be eating this man's groceries. And he said, don't stick nothing in there because I'm not that zesty. I'm not really zesty, so don't put too much in there. This is crazy.
Egregious, unholy, ungodly, unexcusable, unexplainable, just all bad, erroneous. Ain't nothing. No. She talking about she got his legs in the air. Then you in a compromising situation. Compromised. You compromised, brother.
So I don't know if this is the same guy. I think it is the guy from last week. This the guy that burnt the storage unit down, I believe.
I don't know. Lost your word.
I don't see nothing funny. I don't see nothing funny about letting the world know that.
You like that shit, huh? Tie you up like a motherfucking pretzel, bitch.
But did you enjoy you?
You know I did. I ain't like that little ass dick. But when you put my leg behind your leg.
Hey, yo, matter of fact.
Oh, man, I gotta start
Hey,
doing
listen. My phone finna die. I'm finna come over there right now. Can you just do? I just want you to do one favor for me.
You gonna let me eat your ass?
Yeah.
This woman got no shame. She got 7 kids. This is a mother of 7. They think, oh, I'm only embarrassing myself. My kids ain't got nothing to do with how I live my life. Let's see. Let time tell.
It's already telling, man. This is wild. Shout out to the folks that like to assume that these are skits. Let's ride that crazy train. This is the internet. The internet don't care nothing about your intentions. Skit or not, these are adults up here talking about eating John Brown hind parts. This is real. This is really real. Shout out to Angry Man. The internet is real. The folks on it may act fugazi and fake, but this is real. The outcomes are real. The criticism, the cause and effects are very real.
But you gotta let me push your head deep in it though. You can't move your head this time because you be like to move your head.
What?
You be like to move your head. I don't like when you move your head. I just like you lick that one spot.
You like when I kiss?
Yeah, baby, I miss that, baby. I miss when you used to kiss my ass, baby.
All right.
I'll be over there. I'm on
I'm
the way.
drunk too. I'm ready, baby.
I'm on the way, baby. I'm wearing my favorite thongs that you like, the leopard print.
I'm gonna suck the shrimp. I got you.
All right, I'm on the way.
This is disgusting. This is foreplay. She says I'm drunk. I'm over it.
She off life. Boosie gave her that 10 racks. She poverty giddy. She has understand what's happening. I'm getting it now. For the moment, her cares have went away. She done got her stimulus reinstated. She done just went on a shopping spree with 10 racks. She expressed her joy. She said, I ain't never had 10,000. Now she out here and she is living la vida loca for the moment. When you live in poverty, you have extraordinary lows, and at times, if you fortunate like her, you have very temporary highs. But that way back down is so detrimental. But right now, she has a kite. Let her soar, baby.
I'm on the way, baby. I love you.
I love you too.
All right.
A few moments later.
Well, this is her. They say ain't no way it's the same person. And she about to put some makeup. I don't know if that's her real skin. Yeah. Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. And also, those paintings, those is all hers. That's original work. Remember last week we walked in the living room and she had like Bob Marley, DMX. She does paintings. So yeah, I see Divine dropping her. Yeah, we got all her social already, but yeah, she over there, she be making stuff for like Kodak Black and different rappers, and she'll make a painting and present it to them. She's actually an artist. I don't know. And as you see what she did with her face, she is man.
Here to the now, to the now, here to the now.
I think that's her. Do you think this woman don't mind eating groceries? She's disgusting.
What's that darkness? What's the raccoon effect? It's different, like, because the dark, it ain't just under around her ass, it's crossing the bridge of her nose. Like the Hamburglar. Shout out the Hamburglar, babe, man. That's so unfortunate. No pity. She did this to herself. That is terrible dieting and traction alopecia. Look at that head. And it's supposed to be a flex that you practice some of the most egregious physical shape-shifting hoodoo this side of the Mason-Dixon. You think that's cute? This will get y'all hurt. Y'all better stop this. Yeah, ninja go to sleep to the makeup and wake up to this. You liable to get accosted.
Well, not really. We see what kind of men she messing with. You know, they getting groceries ate, and we tell y'all to do vetting. Yeah, you can't sleep with this woman and be a victim. More than likely, it was a one-night stand, and you didn't get to know who you was dealing with. All right, because if you had known her for more than one day, you would get her social, pop the hood, and go look.
Tell you what, man. Silver lining, she deserves some kind of makeup deal. It's like, come on, man. Come on, Kendra. Walk like you talking higher than sister. She is mean with that makeup. Can't take that from her. Yeah, she beat to the gods.
I don't think it's the same person because even she looked bigger. Like, look, you keep doing it.
Ghastly.
Yeah. What's she doing with her teeth?
She colored her teeth yellow. Yeah.
She playing too much.
Now transform the face with that same outfit on.
Huh?
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Be careful, gentlemen. I would say, I told y'all the other day, one night stands is done. All right. Protect yourselves, get to know these women, get their social media accounts, pop the hood and take a look before you start sticking your meat places.
There you go. Listen to Mr. X, because I wanted to ask, is this fair? But it ain't about fair. Yeah, I'm tripping. You got to do y'all due diligence. God dang. Don't expect them to tell you the truth. Come on, that is freaking scary, man. She trying to look demonic. Look like the dang going. She looked like the clown off of Spawn. God dog. That's that. She looked like Spawn. Respectfully.
This is evil. This is the kind of stuff you show to your kids to scare them. Hey, y'all want to keep playing? I'm going to pull Bonquisha out. Show y'all.
There you go. Leprechaun in the hood. My gold, my pretties. Where's my gold?
This is her. Boozy sent her 10,000.
Shout out to Boozy.
I don't know, man. They say it's the same person. I don't know.
It's possible. I've seen some of these transformations. They are that extreme. That's a lot of makeup, Mr. X. Makeup, contouring. Yeah, because she doing extra.
I wonder if I think she putting them spots on her face. Ain't no way.
She is.
You think? Is. I don't know. It seemed pretty consistent. These are all different videos.
She gave herself a unibrow. Her face warped. She got a filter. She doing a lot. Yeah, that ain't all her. That ain't all her. She exaggerating.
Huh?
I mean, it's enough. But that ain't all. That the heavy darkness, that's makeup. See, that's makeup. She got a warp filter on.
Yeah, y'all just seen that. I don't know, man.
This is wild. Yeah, she colored her two front teeth yellow. Yeah.
This is wild.
She looked like Robert Enigma right there.
Yeah, what the hell? What's wrong with this woman? Lobotomies, Thorazine. We talk about this stuff and y'all don't believe us. Some people need it, man. Like this. What is this? She got 7 kids. All right.
What was that? Batman Forever, right? Robert Enigma with the brain drain. Like, here it is. Tell me this don't look like her. Tell me. Huh?
Yeah.
Too many questions. Too many questions. Too many questions.
This is wild. Oh. I don't know what she's doing. Like I said, she is a makeup artist, hair stylist, all that. So she know a lot of this is advertisement for her business.
And she needs a chance. She hot with the makeup. We call it down the middle over here. You are that good at this degree of witchcraft. There's some place for you. Ain't over here.
So there you go. It's like a thin line between like the trolling and then advertising. Because if you go on her page, you can see she's always doing people hair and makeup and stuff. So she got clients, I guess. I don't know. Like one of the things, she was trying to turn her Section 8 apartment into a salon. She had barber and chairs, like the expensive salon chairs, and she was getting it set up.
There you go. Glory to her makeup skills. That's all I got as far as positivity.
But I don't know. He could be trolling or scamming like the rest of these women.
See what I'm saying? See, then Mr. Walker have egg on his face again. She ended up getting a job. Somebody see her artwork and hire her, and it's all fugazi. See, look at her. She's doing too much. But it gets your attention, right? Vaudeville.
You know what I'm saying? She come up here looking like gold dust or, freakazoid, just playing.
The kids. That's why these kids walk around trying to hide their face. This be their mama. Can't take the embarrassment. Jeez.
So they say, is that the same person? I don't know. It looked like it. All right. She got the yams on her. Huh? Listen.
A big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
I think somebody gonna take that chance and find out.
That that booty is discolored. See, I know. See, y'all, it's an illusion. See, y'all looking at cheeks, and y'all are imagining that all her skin is the same color. It's not. She mostly got them buckshots on her butt, couple ingrown hairs. It ain't what you think. The Lululemon leggings is helping her.
Oh man.
Appreciate your sister Renee coming through the $5 super sticker. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Divine Bella. Good to see your sister. Been a member for 8 months. Says women with children are not the same as what's that? B words with kids? Okay. Appreciate you. G Hondo of the Stillmatic Knock Neat Network says salute to the kings we own tonight. Cooking these harlots, surveying egregious gooch wars and catfishing. Still city we up. Have your way, Lord.
Yeah, this woman here, she need a bath.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Shout out to the real books. Appreciate you. Says nothing but trouble. Bay with Tupac, Chevy Chase. Chevy Chase.
And shout out to Gone Postal. Come through with $10 in the Cash App. Says salute SBC Nation.
Salute Gone Postal. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says her IG tells the whole story.
There you go. So we'll be documenting her for a minute. Stay tuned. This is round 2, and she going back in the pit.
For now.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Sick makeup hoodoo. That's not fair. Sisters always say, stop lying to us, Nug Nug. Give us the choice to choose. Are y'all giving Nug Nug, one night stand Nug Nug, a choice to choose? When all that makeup come off on his jersey pillow sheets, huh?
That part. So here we go. We still at 200 skips. We back over. Okay, ask 100.
All right.
Oh wait, you can censor that. Okay.
Are you
Whatever
good?
you can keep. Okay.
Cool. What's y'all name and age?
Lena and 21.
Kiera, 23. Des, 30.
Okay, cool. Now, are y'all friends, family?
Friends and sisters.
And what's your name again?
Lena.
Lena.
He talking to
Oh,
you.
Kiera.
Lena, Kiera.
Des.
And Des. Okay, cool. I got a question. What's y'all?
Okay. We was talking about this last night. Shout out to Raquel. I don't know why, the age gap friendships. I don't know. Kind of strange. These two women claim to be sisters, the light-skinned women, and they claim to be sisters. And the one is 21 and 23. Then the big woman says she like 30. How you hanging out with 21-year-olds? I don't know.
I got a question. What's y'all relationship status at the moment?
Single.
Hurt. Oh man.
Complicated as fuck.
Okay, down. That's what's up. So would y'all date a man that got an abusive past or a gay past?
Neither. The DLs is crazy. Abuse.
Abuse, dope. Okay.
Neither.
Okay.
If you had to choose.
You have to choose.
He could change for you. Neither. Can I just say neither?
Say it again?
Neither.
Okay, what about a recovering addict?
I'll tell you what, this woman got some audacity, like respectfully. Some of y'all, shout out to Lizzo and them. They have put a battery in y'all back, and this battery shall never be removed. Y'all will wear anything out the house. Look at this woman. Like, look at her gut. She got on fishnets and shears and unacceptable.
And these two light-skinned twins up here look like the twins off of the Matrix is riddled in tattoos. Goodness, can y'all hold off? God, dog, you said they 21, 23? Riddled in tattoos? It's over. Street meat. They got neck and
They got
face.
teardrops. They both got teardrops on their face or something.
You said, why these young harlots hanging with this old harlot? They in training. Shout out to Harlot Training Day. They learning the ropes. Shoot, the big one might learn something from them. They got face tattoos. That's wild.
A recovering addict, maybe. Depending on how long you've been recovering.
I love the junkies out there, man. They really put on for their city. Okay? Love them.
What? She started doing the clock the T sign. I love the junkies. They said that last night or one of the videos. They keep saying they love junkies in Atlanta. We love the junkies.
These set up bays. These line you up and get you took up out of here bays. Yeah, femme fatale type ish. You love the junkies. Toxicity. They love chaos. These are agents of chaos. Avoid at all costs.
City. Okay? Love them.
Most definitely abusive, because DL, you can't beat that.
Okay.
Ever.
That's scary.
That's dope. Okay. Okay. Do women secretly put their man through tests? Have y'all ever did that?
Yes.
Do it?
Do a test, like you secretly put it through a
Testis.
test, like a loyalty test or something like that.
No, because I really crash out, tweak, all that. Like, I'm insane.
So, Lynn, you did something like that. What you do?
I be making fake pages texting him, cause bitch, who you playing with?
So you act like y'all was liking each other or something? Like you reached out to him or something?
Yeah, on a fake page.
And he bit back?
Yes, and got his ass beat that same night.
No, what you mean by he got his ass beat?
Ass beat. I'm talking about belt to ass, tore that nigga out the frame. 2 a.m. Like, what the fuck?
You know you can't put your hand on a man.
I can though. Do you want to see a clip of a fight?
You did it?
Yeah, not with him. I don't record that.
Heavy hitter for real.
Heavy hitter. Really
Don't play. We don't play.
Hold on, and this gonna go viral too if you post this on
Are you surprised?
Your YouTube. Hold on.
Heavy hitter.
You gotta send me that too so I can get the real.
You fucked the big three tonight.
I see a big 1 and a crazy 2. All right, this woman say, if a man cheat on me, I'm going to beat him with a belt. He said she woke a man up out his sleep at 2 a.m. beating him with a belt. He said, you can't hit, man. He says, yes, I can. Maybe they can't, but I can.
Huh? Shout out to feminism. Huh? Equal rights, get equal lefts in this context. Ain't no way. Well, where's the line drawn? Come on now. You first off, you knew who the ninja was. And then you go and create a fake page and start hitting on him, telling him all the things he want to hear. The same things you told him. Now your fake page is telling him the same things like he ain't gonna bite. And now you mad because he liked the alternate reality you. And now you're gonna beat him with a belt. Had to be some skinny, malnourished ninja. That's why these sisters like them little brothers. They be talking about all this height and size. They prefer little dudes because they put hands and foots on them. They ain't gonna be jumping on no knock-knee Honda ninja.
And it's the second woman. We were up here last night. Same woman, the women in Atlanta. She was talking about pistol whipping a man. And these women are violent. And, a lot of times they try to say, men, this and that. It seems like y'all are the aggressors, all that.
They have devolved into the men they claim they hate.
Fuck
So
around and find
y'all
out.
fight a lot when y'all go out or something?
No.
So what's she finna pull up?
A video you finna see?
To prove the proof.
So you don't run tests on your man?
No.
Okay.
I just go through like the phone on it. I just go through stuff, and if I see it and I don't like it, then that's what it is, and you getting beat.
Okay. I got another question for you while she look. Is it toxic to ask a man, to ask a woman what she brings to the table?
No, I actually like that because I want to know what you could bring because we got to match each other because
Everybody needs to bring something.
yes, everybody needs to bring something. I'm all about
Teamwork make the dream
like
work.
the 50-50 is cool or whatever he decided he want to take care of everything.
You say 50-50 cool?
Yeah, 50-50 is cool.
Do you agree with that?
It depends on the situation.
No, it just depends.
It do depend on the
You got
situation.
a man and
What
y'all
if
need to
I'm-
go 50-50. That's it. Plain and simple.
All the time, forever.
Yeah, at least until you get back right.
Till you get back right.
Wait, he has nothing?
No, he got enough to go 50-50.
No,
just like you.
I'm cool with that till he get back right. I do want my man to take care of me, but I'm cool with that. Like, I help.
We can help
What
each
about
other
you, man?
get there.
Okay, what about her? And who is this fighting?
Me and the Rand.
What?
Find you, she ain't get one hit.
Oh, I like the other angle.
So what happened right here? Where y'all got?
But the fuck with my man. But the question you asked, I do agree. Fuck with my man. She talking shit, and I don't play that. And she on the slit was trying to fuck with my man, but
Yeah. She talk about she beat up men. That was a woman she was fighting. She said she tried to talk to my man. She 21 years old. Face tattoos. Jesus.
Done. I guarantee you the apple did not even fall off the tree. I all but guarantee you these two, they look like sisters. They very close. They tight knit. This one, they mom either is on heavy drugs or they got deleted in a violent manner. This type of rage, just proud. She like, look at me fighting, putting hands on somebody. That is intense trauma. At this age, you supposed to be trying to be all girly and pretty and find your man. This is a waste of looks. Shout out to the colorist. I know y'all gonna say she just light skinned. Not a bad looking sister, but she is completely damaged.
the question you asked, I do agree with that because, baby, I could bring the table to the table. So,
We like that. See, that's
why is that man in the back laughing?
Because he
said he should have brought his
yeah.
Oh,
He should have been on the
but
Okay.
yeah, like honestly though, like no, okay.
Because he wants to. This word, the passive aggressive, because is he laughing at me? I'll take my belt off and whoop you. Like these women are so violent. Somebody's in the back. If he's laughing at you or not, who cares? Can you stop somebody from laughing at you?
This is what we call a ninja moment. An innocent bystander just so happened to overhear absolute madness and had an involuntary reaction to chuckle because it's madness. And little did he know, he got the attention of some ninjas. And now they about to project their pain onto him. Look at all three of them. Target acquired.
Hey, a lot of people don't want to hear this, but no man want a bitch that can only bring pussy to the table.
Yeah.
Sorry, but like, what can pussy do for the future? Nothing.
Shit, that was
Could pop some babies out. You're doing a lot. All right. What can yo Kudakata do? No, it's personal, Bonquisha. You got to speak anecdotal. You can't project and speak for all Kudakatas. You could say my Kudakata ain't worth nothing.
Yeah, real Kudakata that men find desirable. Yeah, shout to Farrakhan. Yeah, man finds heaven in a woman, baby. Yeah, not you hell, but a wife. Yes, heavenly Kudakata.
The kid.
It can bring the future.
Okay, I got one more question.
You can't do nothing though if you can only bring pussy to the table. Like, what the hell?
Okay, well, that's what we do. What's y'all guilty pleasure in bed?
Damn, that's super.
Damn.
The world don't
You
even
can
know
keep
that.
it soft. Just, you know,
Like, what's your kinks?
Spit in my mouth.
spit in your mouth?
Spit in my mouth, and I like to be like thrown around.
Okay, you want to spit in your mouth with the weed breath, alcohol breath too? You don't care about that?
No, like, you know, like I don't know, like
You
y'all.
always fuck with clean niggas though.
Yeah, they
Okay,
definitely
okay.
clean. Like, you know, it's a time. You know when you in that right vibe. You know when it's going. You know.
I like that.
They not.
Let's see here. Like I say, shout out to the city of Atlanta. I know y'all love y'all city, but it's disgusting. It's one of the most disgusting places for Black folks in the country. Like, this is data. This is last night they were saying the same thing. A group of women, about spatting in mouths. Now we're back.
And more spit. More spit once again. I don't know. Y'all, what is that? Like, talk to me now where my kinky folks at. Like, if you were to, spit on somebody, y'all be ready to delete somebody. That's the ultimate insult, right? Yeah. But now all of a sudden, in the throes of passion, now you just want it right in your mouth. Freak monsters. Is that some type of degradation? You know what I mean? I don't know. What's the kink? What's the excitement behind it? Why is it, you know?
And ain't no coming back from it. So these women can go on one day and get married to a wholesome guy, and all of a sudden y'all out and nug. You find out nug done been with your lady. He done spit in her mouth. You know, it takes all her innocence away.
The sweet lies fade away. That pedestal that you done placed your wife on, she come crumbling down. Because now men are visual, ladies, and this is the danger dealing with nug and having toxic exes. They come across you in real life, and they gonna let you know. Y'all seen Soul Food? Yeah, your lady, yeah, she cool, man. Knew her back in the day. Got a body like a Coke bottle. Used to spit down her throat when I was heading a huckabuck. She a good lady, man. Take care of her.
Then you want to say
What was the question?
What is your kink? What's your guilty pleasure in bed?
No comment.
Lynn, you single too?
No.
Okay. Well, you can't be doing that then if you got a man.
It's a complicated relationship. My kinks is
Yeah. So she just start twerking. And he said, "Are you single? Why are you?" Because this guy walked past and they start peacocking. Y'all know somebody she likes standing around. What somebody behind that camera she like, and she like, "Let me show you." He said, "Are you single?" She says, "No, it's complicated." It sounds real complicated. Somebody's lady out in the street twerking like that.
She's for sale to the highest bidder. Hypergamy. They just don't know how to say or explain it, Mr. X. This is hypergamy at work. Yeah, they have situationship maintenance men. But they always looking for something better. It's a situation. It's complicated. If a taller ninja with more gravitas and motion come hitting on me asking for my number, then I'm single. But if it's some square brother, wholesome brother, I'm taken.
relationship. My kinks is I like the man to take control. I don't want to be in no control during sex.
Okay, I like that. Cool. I like y'all, sisters. Y'all want to shout y'all stuff out, man? I appreciate your time.
Ooh, our Instagram?
Yeah, go ahead.
My Instagram.
Hold on, I'll get your mic.
What's the next question?
Yeah, you good.
I'm sorry. He said Instagram. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull it up for you. Right here?
Okay, look, I got one more question.
In the chat.
If y'all could DM anybody and they would respond, who would it be? And what would you say?
Lil Durk.
Lil Durk,
my man.
What would you say? Hold on, let me
What would I love you because I love you. You're my life. Thank you.
I would DM Drake.
And what would you say?
I'd be like, hey, baby, I hope you're having a good day. I love you.
Chucky. You know who Chucky is? Chucky Wackham?
I don't know him.
Y'all don't know who Chucky is from Chicago?
Chucky Wackham. Chucky Wackham. The big woman said Drake. Huh?
I like my girls BBW. Yeah. Type don't want to suck you dry and then eat some lunch with you.
Listen here, sister. You are kidding yourself. She said Drake. And this sister says Shody Wackham or what? What?
Chucky Wackham. He looked like, okay, I see why he calls himself Chucky. This is who they desire. Chucky Wackham. He looked like T.I.'s son, the little Bart dude. He
looked like a stud. Looked like a woman. Like a man.
Yes. Yeah, dude, definitely look like a stud. But nevertheless, Drake, some other drill rapper, and some stud ninja with a throat mirror.
Oh.
He's literally under Lil Durk. If not Chucky, it would definitely be Youngboy. Like
They all last night. YB. We want Youngboy. We know Youngboy is reckless with his meat, with his seed. I know he would sleep with me. This woman said Lil Durk, he in jail. You know, we talking about Drake, Chucky Wackham. What the hell is going on, man? Lakers in 5.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Chucky Wackham, Dirk McGurk, Drake the Snake. God dang it. What's going on out here? And they dead serious. They done sat here and confessed their loves to the wackos of the world. Come on, man. Like, y'all just don't take nothing seriously. How dare you say I want a man named Chucky Wacko? Chucky Wacko, and he looked like a stud Chucky doll. Y'all, what I say? They want these little ninjas, Mr. X, so when they act out, they could put hands on foots on them. I observed this hoodoo in college, man. That's first time I seen it. This brutish sister from the city. She had this tattoo on her back that said, "I am my sister's keeper." I never forget it. Brutish sister. Her boyfriend was like this big, little sawed off, extra burnt, little CeeLo Green looking dude. And it's because she wouldn't be able to control him. Same deal here. They like him.
That's fine shit right there.
I appreciate y'all.
What, sir?
Did y'all shout yourself out?
I didn't. My Instagram is _ that's the best _ I do hair, I do braids, I do locks.
More videos? What did you do?
I actually don't have Instagram, but this is my sister, so I'll be all over her page.
Okay.
Yeah, did you get it?
Then we'll be able to see that fight on our YouTube channel.
Yes, and I can send you more too. But because the little fight video, I know y'all are all wondering. Should I tell them?
We have one more request that if we could shout out.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find it real quick.
And you know, this like when she show you this, like you guys to know, like no disrespect, no hate in the comments, no nothing.
No nothing.
Please like, comment, and subscribe.
And throw up. Don't ever be hating, okay?
Free 20!
3 years, no tears. We love you forever.
Who is 20?
That's our brother. That's our twin.
That's twin.
What do you do?
We had got caught up in a
We're
case.
gonna say that. What did he get convicted of?
Burglary, fraud,
A lot.
grand theft auto. It's the same shit I was caught up with him in. But you know, free him.
Free 20.
Huh. I'll tell you what, their parents must be real pieces of craps. This is their kids. The one in the middle, so the one on the right here, her twin brother, who she got a mural of him tattooed on her arm as if he passed away, but he only in prison for armed robbery and all kind of stuff. And then the woman on the left said, I had the same charges because I was with him, but I didn't get the time he did.
He took the charge here, real one. Yeah. See you in 25 years. Jeez, Louise. I can't see past this pain and hurt. Fellas, don't fall victim to these faces that y'all deem to be cute and pretty. Look at the sister in the middle. Look at these tattoos. Do you not understand? Shout out to the sister, Mrs. Raquel. She called out, sister, these women getting these tattoos, that's pain, that's trauma. Yeah, man, and ain't nothing there. They will set you up. They will strip you dry, bones dry. It ain't worth it.
We always rooting for you. We keep it real.
How long Twinny got?
He come home next year.
Okay, that was so.
So all the bad bitches, go ahead and get at him, please.
Can y'all describe y'all outfit also? I like that.
You know, this just a little wooty woo. You know,
this is something real simple, real cute. You know, you got the Timbs, so you got to put belt to ass. You know, but yeah, just some slight.
Little some slight, little sheer, little mix.
Ain't nothing little. Ain't nothing on you little. A little something slight, a little this.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You gonna say little this, little that.
You a liar.
That's a lie. No, all big. Lane Bryant's. Shout out to Raquel. She should be in Lane Bryant, but somehow Fashion Nova done went up to an extra large. Even though she a 3X, she can fit into a 1X. She'll make it work.
Shout out to the clothing market. Shout out to Rainbow, Debs. Then they have a Deb Plus. My mom used to run them stores dry. Debs, Torrid, all the big girls store. She gonna say a little mesh, you know what I'm saying? A little see-through, little fish net. Stop. Like, and they always say slight. That's the best you got. That irritates me. A little slight work. You broke the bank buying this goofy little outfit you got. That ain't slight work for you. That's the best you got. Stop. And it stank.
So cute. You know, you got the Timbs, so you got to put belt to ass. You know, but yeah, just some slight.
Little some slight, little sheer, little mix.
Michael Kors moment. Appreciate y'all, sister.
Get them in road shoes. Appreciate you. What's your YouTube?
It's entertainment. It's entertainment.
Oh, entertainment. All right.
Remember, y'all, we love the junkies. They put on for their city all the
We love
time.
all the junkies.
All the time.
We don't even play that. Trying to be disrespectful to them. What's wrong, sir? Hold on.
How long have you been a junkie?
Since like 2020.
See? And he puts on for Atlanta every night.
Yeah, we got junkies every night. We get new junkies. We be the best junkies. Look, come to Atlanta if you want the best junkies.
Junkies for President 2028.
100. Yo, my man's $20. Vote for me.
You heard him.
Vote for him.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Raquel, come get your people. Don Jeter, junkie. This man's a self-proclaimed junkie. They said, we love the junkies. He said, yeah, I am a junkie. I've been a junkie since 2020. Yeah, that C19 threw him off track. Oh, brother.
And she said junkies for president. Again, the movie Idiocracy. In the movie Idiocracy, my understanding is the dumbest person on the earth becomes president. And what do we have here? We have a woman saying junkies, mentally unstable, extremely compromised individuals for president. And she's serious. She said junkies is lit. They represent ATL. Huh, Mr. Raquel? Junkies.
And that's what they keep saying. Y'all got to stop using that excuse, Raquel. And Don, all y'all. Quit saying people ain't from Atlanta. It don't matter where they from, it's where they at. Because it seems like all the people that's doing the debauchery, ain't nobody from there. But what y'all gonna do about it? Y'all gonna run them out? Or y'all gonna let them run amok?
There you go. What do they call them? Transplants. Those be transplants. Why are they finding they transplant self in ATL? And they love it there. Shout out to the transplants.
He only needs $20 towards the campaign. Vote.
Vote for him.
Yeah, he only need $20. Oh, man. It's crazy.
Is he gonna there you go. Hold up now. Is he gonna balance the budget with $20? If that's true, yes, we need to vote for him. She said all he needs $20. Balance the budget. Ever seen it?
Man, this is crazy. Yeah.
Appreciate you. Think first. Says Gutiana looks like Mr. Netta. Shout out to Joe.
She gonna say I got on a little something. Big old sister. And she the oldest. Like you said, she training these women up. It's unfortunate.
Thank you for saying Mr. Netta. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you, DD. Stand no business per usual. So this is diabolical. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. And we gonna roll them into the pit.
Please, it stank.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
ATL's wild. We talk a lot of mess, but most likely when the time comes, it's a strong chance our first meetup may be in ATL. So we'll see. Maybe we'll become transplants.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull this last video up. We've been talking about the toe goat. This is some toe madness. So he blew his motor up. So the whole time they got the chain link trying to pull it onto the flatbed, and he trying to got it in drive. And then the engine clunked out. And then they just slowly dragged him up because the engine got torque. The brake, you can hold on to the brake and they'll just drag it. You're going to get traction. The wheels will drag. They don't have to roll.
There you go. Yeah, you know what? Maybe he did this on purpose. He's like, you taking this car? Huh? You gonna take a broken car, self-sabotage, straight up ninja-ish. I can dig it. Dang. Cool. Shrapnel.
Don't
Back up and I'll
drop your gun right now.
Back
Drop
up
your
and I'll
gun.
drop your gun.
Not today, Pippin. Don't make me hit that fold button on you. Now he's super fucked. Is that your name, my guy? Your car's still in park and drive, man.
Look at this dude. Nug Nug appears to be unhinged. He got this dude car straight up in the air. He was in it. Nug, just let it go. You know damn well you didn't pay your bill. This is when accountability steps into the room. You have to be accountable.
No shade, but a little shade. Guarantee you these brothers like this are raised by single moms. Because you know why? Because if he had the memories of his father echoing in his ear, tell him act like a man and be responsible, he ain't carrying on like this. That's just a observable reality. Yeah. Mama said act a fool. He observed mama acting a fool, and he acting a fool too.
Already been picked up, my guy.
Bro, give me my car, bro.
I can't do it. It's already picked up.
Give me my car, bro.
It's already picked up.
Drop my shit off.
Man, I got everything on camera, my guy.
I don't care. Give me my car. Give my car. Blow your ass up. Give my car.
Man,
don't move. Give my car.
Huh?
You up on me? I'm finna blow your ass
I'm not,
up.
man. I'm sitting here. Back up
You
off
reach,
my
I'm
shit.
finna pop you.
Back your ass
Reach,
up and I'll
drop
drop
my
the
shit.
motherfucker.
Drop it now. Don't
Back
reach.
up and I'll
drop your gun right now.
Back
drop
up
your
and I'll
gun.
drop it.
Drop. You up. You up.
And we talk about this. Shout out to the Toe Goat and his channel. You know, a lot of it, y'all say parodies and stage. And I tell y'all all the time, people get deleted during these things. A lot of repo men carry, you know, and like he said, drop yours and drop yours. And they in there on each other. Put it over this old Lexus. I don't know.
Shout out to my old boss, Ross. Ross used to have a toe deal. And he's little short, little Italian dude, a whole timer, man, my brother. And he said that's the reason why he stopped. He said he was out there repoing cars and stuff, and it was too hostile. And I think he said he had him a tool on him for a while, and it just wasn't worth the anxiety. Yeah, this is real. No, understand Nug Nug's position. His pride and ego is shot. Now you gonna come in and take the little bit that's left, his freedom. But men, your car is your freedom to roam around this earth. Nug Nug, like, you about to have me begging and stuff, and I'm already down bad. Somebody got to get hurt.
And I'm sitting here. Back up
You
off
reach,
my
I'm
shit.
finna pop you.
Back your ass
Reach,
up and I'll
drop
drop
my
the
shit.
motherfucker.
Drop it now. Don't
Back
reach.
up and I'll
drop your gun right now.
Back
drop
up
your
and I'll
gun.
drop it.
Drop. You up. You up.
Get it off.
I wouldn't.
As y'all see, this dude got boots on his car. So he got the parking boots. And they told him, just pay the $70. He said no.
He got two boots. I ain't never see that. He double booted up.
Oh, he broke the whole off.
Oh my God. Your car done now. There's easier ways to go about this. You could have went to Home Depot and rented a saw whiz, a whiz wheel, a cordless, little sawzall, and get it off. A little blade, put a little spinning disc on it, find the weak point where it anchor it through the tire, and just cut it. What? Take them off. Cut them off.
Listen here, that make too much sense. Y'all don't understand. He think just because he got a truck is durable. Y'all got the game mixed up. None of these vehicles are made for any kind of stress, especially now that they don't make them the way they used to, and that stands strong today. Do not be abusing these economy cars. Like Mr. said, that car done. The suspension all shot. He ain't never gonna get the alignment right. I'm telling you, it's doo-doo now. Oh, he broke the hoe off. Shot
He
out.
is mad. This brother mad as hell. He come out of here completely unhinged. Obviously, he's drunk. You see the people around. It's 2, 3 a.m. after the bar. Not thinking at all. Like, what do you think? I'm just gonna drive? No.
And that front deal is still on there. Either he done disable and disengage the all-wheel drive, or he don't know how to turn it on, because he can't even move forward because he ain't got the front wheel drive activated. He don't even know how to use the daggone truck, or like I said, then tow it up.
Get that shit off! Right. No, you right there! You right there! Get it off! Hurry, they're coming! Hurry, they're coming!
They love this.
He said that shit. Oh. You want to play crazy? You want to play crazy? You want to play crazy?
They gonna get kicked out. They gonna get kicked out. They gonna get kicked out. They gonna get kicked out.
He said, if you touch my car, I'm shooting something. So I don't know if this is a repo. That car is old and beat down. How are y'all financing? This is becoming beyond predatory at this point.
Yes, Mr. X. It's been that way. We shining a light on it. Shout out to the buy here, pay here, JD Buy Right or predatory car dealerships. They know you ain't gonna pay on these cars to the point where they keep little modules in there where they will disable your car right in front of your house. Because they know you ain't coming, and there's no grace period. You got to pay on these cars not monthly, every 2 weeks, and there ain't an hour of grace. If you don't pay, they disable it and they come get it. Here we are. His ain't disabled though.
Get kicked out.
I see it.
They gonna get kicked out. He trying to get his gun.
Huh. He's telling his wife, grab the strap. Go grab the strap. Hand me the strap. He got to get it now. Now you're going to get it.
Pride and ego. Stop. Observe. Pride and ego been in the chat. Now it's heavy in the chat. Now it's got him about to, with using temporary emotions, he's about to make permanent changes to his life. Is it worth it? Is it? Is no. This ain't worth crashing out over. You go in the house and you lick your wounds and you suck it up, but you on your way to the who scow. Congratulations. You played yourself.
They gonna get kicked out. He trying to get his gun. Are you serious? Oh, hell, they about to get kicked out. Ain't no way. They about to get kicked out. Oh, he about to go after him. They about to get kicked out. Ain't no fucking way.
Everybody is crashing out. Hey, Togo, pay attention, brother. Y'all see why he wore the bulletproof vest? Things get real in the field. He let off 2 of them things. Pop, pop. Sound like a little Derringer. He said, go get me my 2-shooter. He came out with that little pea shooter. Pop, pop. Ran him up off the block, huh? Ran him up off the block.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This is a Nug Nug legend story. Nug Nug forever has a legend now. In these apartments, at least. Yeah, he talking if Popo don't come apprehend him for this egregious act, he getting drunk and telling tales tonight. He gonna get Kuda Cat off this. He be like, yeah, I told y'all don't nobody mess with Loke, dog. Not even Repo, man. I got him up out of here. And did. And some bone creature gonna give him Kuda Cat for his accomplishments. Believe that.
Look how he came running back out the house with the strap. He said, get me the strap. And he came back out. Look. Look. Ran in. He said, Bae, get the strap. She said, which one? The one from up under the bed. The rusty one? No, the other one.
The other one. Not the rusty one. The other one. That daggone Hyundai. What year is that Hyundai? That's a real thing. Like, it had to cost more to call that tow truck out there. And if all this happened, then the car is worth itself, man. That Hyundai shot out. He done drove over that steel bar. Like, it's over. These banks is taking L. There you go, Mr. X. And I guess they not. That car done been sold 5 times over. I don't need.
Are you serious? Oh, yeah, they about to get kicked out. Ain't no way. They about to get kicked out. Oh, he about to go after him? They about to get kicked out. Ain't no fucking way.
Oh. And Bonquisha and them, they about to get kicked out. They getting kicked out. Wait till the rent office see this. Yeah. He crashed out over this. We seeing people crash out over this old Hyundai, that old Lexus. These cars ain't worth more than $1,000, $2,000, gentlemen. Like the crash out, it ain't even making sense. My brain can't process it.
It's all they got. It's all they got. If Nug Nug can't do nothing else under, this was it, Mr. X. When he gets kicked out, he could always go back to his Hyundai. Now where he gonna, well, he could go to it now, but it's disabled. He can't drive off in a huff. He can't threaten to go get other Kuda Kata. He lost his only leverage in his automobile. I understand what you're saying, but understand Nug Nug's position. This is his house, his car. It's an extension of his meat. All that.
That part. And with that being said, all you goofy Nug Nugs to the pit.
His car's down there.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, that's Section 8 for sure gone. Yeah, ain't no more Section 8 after that. And you know the neighbor's gonna tell. They're gonna show the rent office that, or now they blackmailed. Maybe nobody knew. Things will happen like that in the hood, especially I guess if it's on the weekend or the rent office is closed. And things like that could go under the radar. But now somebody gonna be like, hey, Tyrone, so y'all down there fighting. Let me hold $100. That's how it go. And let me borrow $100, but they ain't borrowing it. It's extortion.
Yes, absolutely.
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt, rocking with us this evening. Says, have y'all seen the new grapple device cops using in police chases? I think I did. They clamp your car before you even make distance. I seen that.
Okay, no, I haven't. Yeah, sound crazy. Be careful. Just pay your bills and do the right thing. That's all I could say.
That is it. That's all.
So here we go. Speaking of do the right thing, make sure y'all go and catch the Regal Rumble from last night. All right. Not only was tonight's show crazy, last night's show probably was twice as crazy. Shout out to Raquel and Ebony Dean.
For sure, we was rocking out. Who do we hold accountable? Nobody. Plant these seeds of hope and faith. Hope is not a strategy, but shoot, the way this day market is devolving, folks crashing out over crashed Hyundais. Yeah, keep y'all head on the swivel, my baby.
And go get a job. Shout out to Sister Tabitha. So one thing we learned, this ain't the time to be trying to be a boss. None of that. Go get a job, Bonquisha. That's it.
There you go. Don't be too good for nothing. Like seriously, I walk it like I talk it. I had an entrepreneurial mindset most of my life, but I've had to make sacrifices. I'll never forget. I was in between jobs and I started working for a temp company. And working for this temp company, I was cleaning out garbage cans in a doctor's office. Didn't bother me because I knew it was temporary. So I'm in there with my headphones on doing it like T.I. and them off ATL, cleaning up. And I never forget, I'm in there cleaning one office and they had nurses and stuff. And one of the sisters went to my high school. And she was like, she said, "You cleaning garbage cans?" And I really live in my head. So I'm like, yeah, it's a job. And I had no idea. She was like, "This is crazy. Like, I would never do that." That is a terrible mentality, that some things are temporary. Like, that's what Tabitha's saying. You temporarily might need to go ahead and be a waiter or waitress. You temporarily might need to get your Uber Eats or Lyft on, or not, and keep on struggling and not getting the desired outcome. The choice is yours. Appreciate the Taurus. Says he's the goofy that would split $20 on gas in Newports. Oh yeah, $7 on pump 2.
That part. So here we go. We appreciate y'all coming through tonight. Shout out to Sister Olawa. If you have not joined the Patreon yet, click the link, go over, sign up. There's a couple different tiers from free all the way up to I think $20. So go over and sign up. I just dropped the link. There is exclusive content that you won't find anywhere else on the internet.
There you go. Wink, wink, wink. Y'all better go check it out. Like we told y'all, ain't no hypocrisy over here. We need y'all, SBC Nation. Go on over there and support for y'all real ninja. If y'all don't sign up for the Patreon, then you ain't black.
That part. So shout out to everybody over there. We've been seeing y'all. Divine and my guy Squeegee. Shout out to Raquel, Ebony Dean. I seen y'all over there. Sister Olawa. Who else? I forget. A couple of y'all. Too many to name.
They're over there. Team Peterson. I mean, I think a Project Leroy for sure. Hey, shit, man. We getting it going. We figuring it out.
That part. So make sure you go over and sign up. We appreciate you, Olawa, dropping that link in the chat. We'll be dropping, I think, 2 videos. There's videos dropped daily, but tomorrow I think it's going to be 2 or 3. So be on the lookout.
There we go. Keep your eyes and ears to these YouTube SBC Carpet Foot Horse streets. We appreciate y'all rocking with us this fine evening, hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app. Y'all always come through in grand fashion. Can't thank you guys enough. Appreciate those gifted memberships. Everybody that get those no-cost memberships, make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month and join the Patreon and show some backwoods country ninjas some support.
That part. And shout out to all the sponsors, especially in the Cash App. My guy, Gone Postal. Shout out to Mr. M2B2 and my sister Ebony Dean. Yeah! Boom, and everybody in the super chats tonight, Divine Photos. I see G Honda came through. Everybody gifted memberships tonight, which was a ton. We always appreciate the memberships. Shout out to Evie Ray. Shout out to the Haitian girl. Happy birthday to your daughter.
Yes, too dope.
And who else we got? Air Force Reek, Rainbow Kid, Divine Photos, Sister Dee Dee, Mr. Wilson came through. How you feeling tonight? And the whole SBC Nation. We appreciate y'all.
Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure if y'all already have not, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Also share the content with your folks, friends, frenemies, baby mamas, baby daddies. You know what it is. There you go. Shout out to Miss Raquel Rose. There we go. Wednesday at 9:15 p.m. There we go.
So make sure y'all check Raquel out every Wednesday. Like she said, 9:15. Y'all know we're going to be in the house.
For sure. Shout out to the Rosebuds and the Rose Thorns. We moving, man.
And also, we'll be back up here Tuesday night. So Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. So we'll be able to remind y'all one more time for Raquel's show on Wednesday.
There we go. In the meantime, make sure y'all go join that Patreon. We walking like we talking. They got exclusive content over there. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss it. I assure you that things are developing. This is crazy.
So there we go. Until Tuesday night, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.